Alright, we're good. We're live. We're here. Do I have space in my SSD? Fuck no. Hold on. I need to delete something. Oh, there's a Dance Pad Silk Song recording. How old is this? I kind of like that one. This is the Planetoids recording from the other day. Hold on. 5.3. What did I do on 5.3 of... Okay. May 3rd, 2025. We'll delete that one. Okay. I want to record the stream, but I didn't have space on my SSD, so I had to clear something real close. It cleans up like 12 gigabytes. Okay. Okay. Well, let me go ahead and rejoin the blue team. We are on day 3 of this multiplayer world. We just killed the twins, I think, and we have Destroyer and everyone else. Let me go ahead and send the announcement on Discord. Multiplayer. Okay. Yeah, so ideally, we go ahead and kill the mechs, Plantera, and everyone else. Go ahead and finish up the game today. Greater healing potion. Those would be nice. If you missed it yesterday, we did also actually fix the world so that the underworld and the entire right part of the world actually loads in, so that's pretty cool. I don't know why this part's not on my map yet, but whatever. Did we actually need to do much before fighting the Destroyer? I guess we should get ready to fight the Destroyer. Maybe... I don't know if everyone will be ready for tonight. I'm going to get some... probably a hollowed repeater with unholy arrows. Pretty good weapon for the Destroyer. If you need any, the arms dealer sells them. Hey, Notbird. Dude, I hate YouTube's auto-translation feature or whatever the fuck is going on. Like, Notburb, your message, like, hi in :3, YouTube just auto-converts that to capital H-I. Hi. Like, I can read, man. I don't know where the toggle is for that in YouTube. I need to find that later. How am I tired? Mildly annoyed due to something that I don't think I'm at liberty to say. You played Half-Life 2? G-Man? It's like that. I don't need a worm hook. I have a a Christmas hook. It's way better. Doing old ones for Squire's armor? Yeah, sure, we could do that. We have a little bit of time before everyone joins in here, so we'll be okay for that. Let me... Tavern Keep's right here. I'll get the stuff. Here, do we have any summoners? Candy Cane Hook? I did not say Candy Cane Hook. I said Christmas Hook. The Christmas Hook is the one from Frostmoon. The Candy Cane Hook is the one from Presents. Where is the Shimmer? I don't believe anyone has found the Shimmer. How do I have it? It was on the Christmas Island. Or the Christmas Planet. Because I take it this is our Pixie Farm. Yeah, if we have a summoner, we can have the summoner, get a sentry to use. Probably the ideal. I'll make a little spot here to fight the old one's army. Yeah, go ahead and press the Defender Medal button at the Tavern Keep. And it's only 15 for a tier 2 sentry, so we can just use my medals and somebody else's to get. We're gonna do tier 2 old one's army? Sure, why not? We just did the twins. If you're a mage, you can make a magical harp. If you're somebody else, you can make... I mean... Hollow Repeater with Unholy Arrows is pretty fine for piercing. Any other crowd control weapon. Just remember you want, crowd control. Well, thanks, Doug. Oh, Dough Baker? Dough Baker. Not Doug H. Baker. Can one join if you want here for the other days? Yeah, sure. Hold on. I need to... Yeah, I get those DMs on Discord. Where is the IP and join information? Here it is. I gotcha. Yeah, you don't need to message me again to rejoin. That was only a first day thing. We're at 6 slots open right now, so if you wanted to join, now's as good a time as any. No. The weekend time slots are usually very, very busy because that's when most people are able to join. Weekday time slots usually have a couple more slots because not everyone's able to rejoin on future days. Yeah, right now we've got 6 slots open. I imagine they'll fill up over time, but... You try to join? Yeah, sure. If you haven't gotten the IP and password yet, just join my Discord server and send me a DM with your character's name, and I can send you the IP and password. Look at the streaming announcements channel for information on that. No black lens? That's unfortunate. Oh yeah, a name said that on the second leftmost chest they put all their stuff in there, so if you are looking for gear when you're joining, you can go ahead and loot that. Ask you how many times you rewatched the Arbinade Still Good video? I forgot I even made that video. A lot of the videos are things I'd get really into making for like a couple days or a couple weeks and then just completely wipe from my memory that I made them. Hey, Judith. Okay, I see I have a DM on Discord. Rapid, I've got you. You should be good to join. We've got slots. And I think we also have a Rivulet, so that's good. Yeah, Rivulet's up there. I want to play more Rain World. I don't know what to stream in Rain World. Because I feel like the Watcher just didn't really grab me. Multiplayer is difficult. And I just don't really have any ideas for stuff to do in Rain World. Modded Rain World doesn't really appeal to me that much. Okay, we've got a spot for the Old One's Army. Meadow could make multiplayer. It doesn't. It doesn't. I had tried Rain Meadow when streaming. Rain Meadow does not work when streaming. Like, it's unbelievably laggy. I get that, like, when I'm not using the bandwidth to stream, it might be better, but, like, I could not play Rain Meadow while streaming. Okay, yeah, you guys want to do the Old One's Army down here? Try to have some piercing or stuff like that. If you're just joining and need a weapon, hollowed repeater. Tell you what, I'll put my extra hollowed barrows in the hard mode ore chest. You can go ahead and make a hollowed repeater off that if there aren't any in there. Yeah, we've got hollowed barrows in here, so if you need a weapon, you can make a hollowed repeater. And then, do we have a summoner? Okay. Ulmage. I don't care who. I'm just going to put my defender medals in the potions chest to the right of spawn. Grab them out of there and buy a sentry. Okay? Ideally, whoever has good damage buffs as a summoner should be doing that. Go ahead and reforge the sentry as well. Good ones. Explosive trap rod, ballista. Don't use flame burst. Don't use lightning aura. But either of those two should be fine. Where are you storing spare gear? Just all these chests. There are accessories chests, weapons chests. If you hover over them, you should be able to see. You can get armor out of the armorer's chest. Probably some leftover stuff there. How come when you made a planetoid seed, the entire surface was covered in dirt walls, making your world look almost as ugly and as miserable as the don't dig up seeds make zenith seeds? I have no idea. Did you make it mole people as well on accident? Defender medals are in which chest? I think Ulmage had already taken them. They were also playing a summoner. What did I want? There was something. Something I wanted. Was it important? I don't remember. I mean, I'll take my magic quiver back if you don't want it. Also an unused Clinger Staff. Okay. Yeah, Clinger Staff's great here. Right, I wanted a chest. That's right. So I'm going to go ahead and put a chest at our Old One's Army Arena. If you pick up any Ethereum mana, put the Ethereum mana in that chest. That way, our summoners can go in the chest to pick up any Ethereum mana. We have one designated person, I think it was Ulmage, who's going to be our summoner. That's summoning stuff. So if you are not Ulmage and you pick up Ethereum mana, go ahead and pop it down in that chest. And we'll let them do stuff. Okay, you guys ready? Can you come down here? Old One's Army scales based on player count, so we'd like to have people down here. The beginning of the event's pretty chill, so if you're still gearing up or whatever, that's fine. But if we can have at least a solid number of people here, it'd be good. You had like 4 seeds, but you didn't add more people? I don't know. Did you have one of the, like, echo painting seeds? You'll come for the boss waves? No, the boss waves are the easy waves. It's the waves before that that we need people. There's only one boss wave. It's the last wave. And getting to that point is the difficult part. It's like waves 4... Don't only bosses scale? No, every enemy scales. I do not... Okay, hold on a second. I'm an admin, by the way, in the server. So, you know, T-Shock default permissions, thank you. Yeah. The Old One's Army has its own custom permission, so that's cool. T-Shocked at npc.startdd2. Okay. /group add perm admin T-Shock dd2 start. Am I not an admin? What? Hold on. User group. Okay, now can I do it? Okay. It was weird. I thought I did that, but maybe I was just mixing up with the first time I had been on the server. Yeah, remember, if you pick up... But no, Guys, the idea was not to use hoiks, but whatever. That's fine, we'll just have it for free then. Okay, we should each get medals. Here, I'll put some Ethereum mana in here. Yeah, honestly, most people don't need to be here. I was not intending to put down hoiks to deal with this, but that's okay. Looks post golem? No, we're post twins. Yeah, remember if you're picking up Ethereum mana, go ahead and put that back at the chest so that our summoners can pick that up and put down sentries. Yeah, I got the Christmas Oak at the Christmas Planet. I think I have a DM. Yeah, I'll go ahead and get you. Oh, hold on. I copied and pasted the permission for fucking Dungeon Defenders too. There you go. There was something I wanted to... Oh, quiver. Okay. Damn, that wyvern's going high. Motions post golem? Well, the motion invasion is, yeah, but the motion planet isn't. The motion planet was there on World Gen. The Christmas planet was there on World Gen, but it wasn't actually available until hard mode because that part of the world just didn't load. Alright, and then the day after this, we'll go ahead and fight the Destroyer, yeah? But use conveyors for the managers? What are you, a coward? Just run in there. Easy. You see, I ran in and I didn't die. There's 56 mana in there, Old Mage. I gotta watch out for the flying enemies. Don't forget, Defender Medal drops our client side. So each of us are going to get Defender Medals. So you can go ahead and pick those up. You can save them for yourself. You can use them for... let somebody else use them. Whatever you want. Recently did summon a mastermind play through the biggest enemies of the wyverns. Wyverns are brutal, especially on this seed. That someone's FPS is dying to Rainbow Rod. Yeah. It's a classic Rainbow Rod moment for you. Wyverns for summoner are quite easy in the main show of summoner fighting things underground. I mean, I think if you're coming in with the late pre-hard mode minions, ogre's right side. If we focus the ogre immediately, we can potentially get 2 ogres in this invasion, which will give us 2 drops. Remember, the ogre does not drop the treasure bag, so we literally just get the drop from killing the ogre. Yeah, it doesn't look super likely for that to happen, though. Damn, Shrek stepped on you. Yeah, no, ogre's gonna have to just... We'll get 1. Where are we in progression? Post twins. Okay, he's jumping a little bit. He's jumping. Watch out for that slam, because that slam is a ridiculous hitbox. Imagine multiplayer whip stacking with the new whips. It would be cool, but they've removed multiplayer whip stacking, unfortunately. Tome of Infinite Wisdom. 20 mages. By the way, fun fact. Boss damage also works on invasions. Hollowed Repeater, stay winning. Is single player whip stacking still allowed? No. Don't forget your defender medals. You get 25. If you don't want your defender medals, you can put them in a shared chest. If you do want them, you can hold on to them. It's up to you. I don't think I care about my defender medals, so I'm gonna go ahead and put my defender medals in. Let's say I'll just get a defender medal chest and put it up here by the ammo box. If you want to find life crystals or wings. Oh yeah, you just joined Rapid. If you just joined, sit tight at spawn. I'll get you some life crystals. Yeah. If you don't want defender medals, go ahead and slap them in that chest up there. Yeah. Come see me top left of spawn if you are at 200. If you're at less than 200 HP, which should be people that just joined recently, or were not able to rejoin on the second day. All right. Once you get your defender medals, go ahead and leave, so I can give it to other people. Want to have a dedicated sharing stuff chest? There's 18 people, man. Every chest is for sharing. Nah, it'd be a huge mess trying to keep chests for individual people here. It's 50 for tier 3. Where's the metal chest? Oh, it's up here. We would just do tier 3. But yeah, if you don't want your defense, like, this is specifically for tier 2 stuff. We can do tier 3 stuff later. If we want tier 3 Old Ones Army. This is specifically if you're buying something from the Tavern Keep right now. Defender metal chest up there. Instead of make whip stack, you can get main DPS weapon plus Paladin Hammer plus Betsy's Wrath. The Paladin Hammer is ridiculous, man. Just the fact that it's incredibly fast, long range, broken armor debuff, and plus it can also apply Ichor with flasks, and it's just ridiculous. Okay, tin, I will get you. I'm not sure if we still have any slots. We might have filled up by now. Unfortunately, we're filled up by now, but if anyone leaves, you're welcome to join. And yes, I got a Tome of Infinite Wisdom. This is a very, very good weapon for the Destroyer, who will be fighting soon. So if any mages want that, I'm going to go ahead and put that in the Weapons 4 chest. You know, mages specifically. But, you know, if you want one, there's one in Weapons 4. We have exactly one, so... yeah, and we'll fight Destroyer this coming night. Oh, also I got a Monk's Belt. If you are a summoner and want a Monk's Belt, which is 1 more sentry, 10% summon damage, I'll put that in Accessories 3. Yeah, we had plenty of diamonds, Astral. It's no shortage of those. Yeah, so make sure by the time we get to the Destroyer that you have some kind of good piercing weapon. If you got nothing else, a Hollowed Repeater with Unholy Arrows is great. Medusa Head exists. You could use a Medusa Head for the Destroyer. It's the one boss that it would be mildly somewhat okay on. Tell you what, I'm going to hold on to 60 Defender medals myself, just so that when it comes to tier 3, just in case anybody else does not have enough, we'll have enough to buy a tier 3 sentry. You know, just in case that maybe the person who has the medals or bought the sentry gets disconnected or something, or if anything happens, just to make sure we have enough for a tier 3 sentry, because that'll be a big help. Actually, tier 3 sentry does jack shit in multiplayer, huh? I guess I'll hold on to them, but we have like 114 defender medals up here. If you wanted Old One's Army armor, or if you're a summoner and you wanted an Old One's Army sentry, It's only like 15 for something. We have enough to buy not quite 10, but almost 10. Also, remember, if you haven't done it yet, if you go to the Tavern Keep and press the Atonia Crystal button, you will get 10 Defender medals for free. And if you don't want them, you can stash them in that chest for other people to use. The Tavern Keep is at spawn. He's on that little floating house on the top part to the left. Yeah, Paladin's Hammer was a recent change. Yeah, also, if you missed it, the thing that makes this world special, the seed that we're playing on, is it's basically a Planetoids map that I took and opened up in Tieta and just changed a ton of stuff. I added a bunch of custom planets. I included the Such Great Height seed so that the surface generates further up. So like everything here up is space. I also shifted where the surface is down a lot in Tieta. So once you get to like here and up, wyverns and harpies start spawning. Ideally, I would have liked more of it to be space, but I'm kind of working within the constraints of what Terraria has. But yeah, we've got custom planets. We've got thin ice Christmas planets. We've got corruption planets and spider planets. We've got water planets and lava planets, hellstone planets, obsidian planets, Martian planet, a cobalt planet. You've got jungle planets and hollow planets, Christmas planets. We had glowing mushroom planets, which are pretty terrifying on the surface. You've got whatever the hell this is. I don't know what happened there. Jungle planets, painted planets, moss planets. What other type of planet? Like Halloween planets with pumpkins and gravestones and stuff like that. Just tons of different stuff to try to make the planetoid exploring experience a bit more interesting. Once you get down to the underground, the planets stop existing. Everything down here is the regular underworld. So you've got planets up high, underground down below, and then your typical underworld with conveyor belt houses and everything like that. I also added the anti-gravity hook to chests. I put the portal gun and chest seed in, and I replaced half of all the portal guns with anti-gravity hooks. Which means you can get anti-gravity hooks to help you explore all of the planets. And anti-grav hooks are super fun. The portal gun kind of sucks, but the anti-grav hooks are a blast. Don't think we have a ton, Nymph. Yeah, if you've never used it before, the anti-grav hook repels you away from it, and you can kind of like fling like this. And it's a really good way of exploring all these planets. Lets you get around them very quickly. But of course, I've got my Christmas hook from the Christmas planet, so I've just been using that. Where's the shimmer found yet? I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember anyone saying that they found the shimmer. I've got no idea where it is. Is there shimmer in the world? Yeah, there's shimmer. Sure, why not? Do you think I'd be that cruel as to remove shimmer? What do you take me for? Traveling merchant, huh? Where is he? Good question. No, that's great. So on the bottom left, top, middle, right, you're just picking directions at this point. Why no wings yet? You don't need wings. What are wings good for? Did I make my destroyer summon? I don't think I did. Oh, didn't we have a destroyer summon drop? Does somebody have a destroyer summon? I think I remember one of those dropping, right? Any pointers to underground corruption or hollow trying for angel/demon wings? So your best bet with wings would probably be to try to kill pixies for pixie wings instead. We have a little surface farm over here, I think, for pixies. And if you get 99 pixie dust, you can get wings that way. If you see where I am. It was right to the right of where we did the old one's army. Well, actually above where we did the old one's army. Yeah, I haven't actually been here, so I'm not entirely sure what the setup is, but if you just sit here and kill pixies for a bit, you should be able to get wings. Then we have the Tome of Infinite Wisdom for the Destroyer. Let's see, did anyone take it? I'll let you know in a second. Yeah, somebody grabbed it. See the gelatin crystal in my inventory? Let's fight Queen Slime. We could fight Queen Slime, yeah. Sure, we can just do that. Same place we've been fighting everything else. We've got Hollow right here. Okay. This might make it so we have to wait until the next day to fight the Destroyer, but we can fight Queen Slime. Chill it, don't I? Yeah. Oh man, I could have been on chill it for the old one's army. That would give me a damage buff. Have Queen Slime sit on your face or have King Slime sit on my face? I think Queen Slime's a lot more likely to sit on my face. Her dash attack's not as easy to avoid. Or her jump attack. She's got a huge hitbox. Like, if you never actually paid attention to it, the size of Queen Slime's ass is ridiculous. Hold on, next time she slams, check this out. Oh, it didn't hit me. I was at, like, the edge of the hitbox. It's got this giant square hitbox. Look at this. Okay, no, I need to be a bit closer. It's not as big as I remember. You gotta work on that a bit. But it's big hitbox. It's got a big hitbox. The minions have health scaling? Yeah, that's multiplayer for you. I think the only bosses that have minions that don't have health scaling are bosses that summon minions that exist outside. Well, no, I don't think the Eye of Cthulhu's minions have health scaling. And those don't exist outside of the boss fight. Blue slimes from King Slime don't have health scaling. Bees from Queen Bee don't have health scaling. But I think besides them, all other boss minions have health scaling. Duke Fishron's guys have health scaling. Plantera's tendrils all have health scaling. Okay, let's get rid of these hoiks. Destroyer probes all have health scaling. Queen Slime minions all have health scaling. Cultist summons all have health scaling. Yeah, we'd probably have an easier time if we took her down a bit. Because, actually, maybe not. Because her bouncy balls actually aren't too bad here. I think we're okay up here, yeah. Yeah, I was going to say it'd be easier for everyone else to hit her. But, honestly, with the fact that her balls just kind of get lost down there, I think fighting her up here is a better option. Her balls? Yeah, we can give her bottom surgery up here. You're farming pixie dust? Rest in peace. Make sure you at least hit Queen Slime. Or like come in near the end of the fight. That way you can get a treasure bag. Get some money, get some drops. You don't have to do a ton in the fight, but if you just hit her and stay nearby when she dies. You get a treasure pack. Where is she? Oh, she's at spawn? What the fuck is she doing over there? Get back here, girl. Hello. Okay, you guys remember what I was saying about the size of Queen Slime's ass? That was her smash hitbox. I was sitting like 20 blocks below her, and it still hit me. Yeah, it's a giant square centered on her. Yo, let's try to take her away from spawn so that she doesn't keep going in and killing people that are spawning. Let's kind of take her like down and to the right, you know? I can't really control her aggro. I'm wearing a putrid scent. So it's gonna be a little tough for me. We can fight the Destroyer tonight too as well. We killed Queen Slime fast enough. God. Remind me to never have the T-edit setting so that players drop gravestone. Just server config settings for players to drop gravestones ever again. Hate graveyards. Weird. I see, when I press escape, I go down to where I died. Did you get dev wings? No, you couldn't have gotten dev wings. Oh, they're killing it. Nice. Okay, get ready because we're about to fight the Destroyer. How did I do? Pretty good. Okay. The time of destruction is now. Let me get this hook of dissonance out of here. Get out of here. You need blade staff? I don't have one. You guys gonna miss the Destroyer's coil if you're not down here. Hey, there we go. There's the Tome of Infinite Wisdom. Make sure to manage probes. We do not want a ton of probes building up. You don't want to just let these guys run free. You got first and how? I don't know. Destroyer targets player at lowest elevation? I'm not aware of how his targeting works. Medusa head going crazy. Also gonna take all the destroyers, but I like taking people's balls. You can quote me on that one. What are all of these? Are those yo-yos from the yo-yo magic yo-yo string? Why are there so many of them? I thought it just let off like one yo-yo. Did it just like rapid fire yo-yos? What? You can spam it? Huh. I don't know that. If we went higher up, we'd have an easier time here. Because, like, he'll fly up until he gets to a player, so if you go higher up, then he'll spend more time, actually, like, damageable. Because right now, he's just kind of going down. Yeah, see when we're up here, he just spends his entire time damageable. Yeah, I do another Ultra Kill hot tub stream, but I don't actually have a tub. The apartment I have right now just has a shower, so it's kind of hard. So, hey, I need to destroy gravestones, because these guys keep dying, and it's making the world look ugly. Alright, I have an excuse. I'm pretty sure that one's enumerated in the Constitution of the United States. Their right to go down to destroy gravestones. What's my favorite flavor of sorbet? It depends on how I'm feeling. I like raspberry a lot. I feel like I'd probably default to raspberry most of the time. Yeah, if you guys are down there, then the destroyer's not going to be damageable for most of it. Can we do Prime? Dude, tonight? No way. No, Prime takes like 8 minutes or something. Prime is almost always the most difficult mech to do in multiplayer. I use almost... Oh no, it's still 941. I thought it was like 91. Okay, we'll do Skeletron Prime tomorrow night. Honestly, ball collections are underrated. You guys think there are any just, like, ball museums out there? Yeah, you know, there are, like, the weird niche museums where people will collect, like, ketchup packets or, just a bunch of weird novelty things and, like, keep them on display. You guys think there are any ball museums out there? You know, like, bouncy balls from different, machines at like the front of grocery stores, or like gumballs, or any kind of balls. Is menacing with the dodge build better than a full warding build for damage? Is your question whether a damage build is better for damage than not a damage build? Because that seems like a silly question. Generally, damage builds will deal more damage than builds that are not damage builds. Warding lets you control boss movement for higher DPS. I mean, the highest DPS you can have is just by not getting hit. Well, yes, it is true that warding lets you get hit to control boss movement. If you play perfectly, you can do that without getting hit. So, like, if you're in the situation where you're trying to perfectly optimize the best damage possible, you'll always get better damage by just playing perfectly with the damage build. Are you gonna play perfectly all the time? No, but if you literally just want the highest damage, I mean, that's using cuffs. Yeah, magic cuffs. Make it a bit more interesting, but okay, so yeah, Skeletron Prime. The main things to keep in mind for Skeletron Prime are that you really... What if taking more damage allows you to be aggressive and deal more damage? I mean, you could accomplish the same thing by being aggressive and just not getting hit. Like, it's not like being aggressive requires getting hit. You can play perfectly and just not get hit and have permanent uptime on your attacks just by aiming really well or controlling the boss perfectly. But that's a lot harder. What's my favorite class? It's a good question. I mean, I really enjoyed my Japanese classes. Those were always fun classes to take. I like neuroscience classes, obviously. I'm a neuroscience major. Of them, I think like vision-based classes, I had like a biology of vision class. I really liked that one. Also, the computational principles of biological vision. That was a fun class. I had a writing intensive class that was talking about like the politics of outer space and how like space colonization might go or something. That was a fun class. Least favorite classes, I really do not like physics or calculus. Those were miserable classes to take. Oh, Mouse Lab. I really enjoyed Mouse Lab. Mouse Lab was fun. Behavioral Neuroscience Lab. But I would like computer science more? No. Why would you think that? You tried to take Japanese, treated it like a regular class, showed up, did the lecture, went home, did the homework, did not work, you got to the exam, you could barely get. Oh yeah, dude, with foreign languages, especially like non-romance languages, you need to work your ass off. Dude, it was like a 4.5 credit hour class. Show up every single day, conversations every single day, studying every day. It was a mess, but I don't regret it at all. I enjoyed the classes a lot, and like I can speak Japanese fairly well when I sit there and study it for a couple of weeks beforehand to refresh. I've been to Japan a couple of times and have been able to like engage in conversation, which is nice. Because I'm a femboy. So, you're telling me that neuroscience isn't associated with feminine clothing? What's more feminine than a mouse? You got Reggie the mouse. He's a mouse. Do we have... I think I'm gonna go down and get some cursed arrows. Chain Guillotines W or L? I mean, they're cool. At this point in the game, not as great, but they've got some range to them. They might be good for Skeletron Prime if you can't get in close. But yeah, no, if you're ever trying to take a foreign language class and actually learn the language, especially at like a college level, you need to like work real fucking hard. Actually, I remember the first time I tried to take Japanese class, I actually just was like failing the class and dropped the class after a couple weeks because I was not putting in enough work to actually like take it. And then I tried again next year and it went a lot better because I had a better understanding of what I needed to do. Yeah, you can't just show up to foreign language classes. You really need to put in a lot of work. Use light discs? Yeah, light discs are good, but don't those require some other kind of soul besides might? Or something else? Oh yeah, no, I'm saying for other people. Yeah, they're very good for Skeletron Prime. Is a Hollow Repeater still good for Skeletron Prime? Yeah, Hollow Repeater's good for every mech boss. You'll probably want a different type of arrow, like Post Arrow or something. I assume you broke a Crimson Heart? Yeah, the Crimson Heart count was on, was on 2. But they probably just broke a heart and didn't know that the counter was already on 2. I mean, you guys can go wormhole over there if you want to fight it. I mean, it's the Brain of Cthulhu. I'm sure you guys can take it. You can get a Brain of Confusion or whatever. You don't watch anime, you're not really weebs, you find yourself feeling very out of place and disadvantaged. Why'd you take Japanese class then? Like, I feel like most people's reason for taking Japanese class would be either they're interested in Japanese culture, they're interested in East Asian stuff in general, like all like East Asian study majors and stuff. A lot of like Asian people in the Japanese class, Korean, Chinese, whatever. A lot of international students in my university. Or they just, you know, like anime, like manga, whatever. Like hentai. You beat Terraria for the first time yesterday, and your videos have been tremendous help. Awesome. The only good anime, in your opinion, is from Ghibli. It's an opinion. Yeah. I think the culture is neat. Okay, so more just like Japanese history and culture type thing. That's cool. If you become a research doctor, you plan on doing a study on femboys versus trans women. What does that mean? What did I just read? A study on femboys versus what? What? What does that mean? What are you studying? Are you pitting them in competition against each other? Like a death battle? Yeah. Oh, did you guys know that, okay. So, death battle? I was talking about this with friends in a Discord VC the other day. The whole death battle, there was like a TV show that was doing death battles. And I think, I imagine probably inspired death battle, online. Like a year before death battle came out. And they would basically just be doing the death battle thing of like having experts and like analysis of like who would win in a fight. Between like Mafia versus Yakuza, or like, Samurai versus Pirates, or like random shit like that. George Washington versus Napoleon. And it would be like death battles, but it would just be like on TV. With like TV production quality. Deadliest Warrior, yeah. That was it. Unnamed Mafia against Japanese Mafia, like New York Mafia, like US Mafia. And I think their reasoning for why the US Mafia won over the Yakuza was, you know, at the end of the day, yeah, the US Mafia just has access to, like, way more guns. They just got more guns in the US than in Japan, so, like, they don't got Tommy guns in Japan. Trans woman versus femboy fight. Who has the better content? Yeah, I never really watched many death battles. I know the one thing about death battles that I always remember is just like how many people they pissed off with the Superman versus Goku thing. And then they went back and reanalyzed it as like Superman versus Goku again, and then they were like, yeah, no, Superman still wins. And then they pissed off more people. That's like the extent of my death battles knowledge. Roger Rabbit beat Gojo because it's funny. Dude, power scalers are a different breed, man. Power scalers scare me. Going back to C and just uploading the same thing is hilarious. No, that's dumb. Sperm Man wins that. Who the fuck is Sperm Man? No, I don't remember the death battle of Sperm Man versus Goku. How much sperm could Goku swallow? Could Goku beat Sperm Man? I don't remember that one in death battles. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think that one was as popular. We need 2 souls of light. Anyone got 2 souls of light? If not, I'm gonna go down and get some. Just asking if anyone's got any on hands. You already have a prime summon? Oh, okay, that's good. And consumables. Yeah, I don't know where that chest is. I'm gonna level with you. Okay, I found it. We're good. We don't need him anymore, Rapid. The hero that wins in a fight is whoever the screenwriter wants to win. No, the hero that wins in a fight is me. Try to be more and more jokingly horny. I just tried to curb people being jokingly horny because it's a weird, like, okay, being jokingly horny can be fun, can be funny, but it's a little bit awkward when you're sitting there and then going like, that person's probably like a child. And then it's just weird, right? No, I don't have an OnlyFans. It's weird. Bad vibes. Okay, let me make a watch so I can actually see what time it is. And, like, I'll get, like, random, like, horny DMs or, stuff like that. We just kind of ignore them. It's nice having... I have the request and order channel on my Discord server. Which... Oh, damn, we're doing... Eater is... Did we break 3 more things, or did you just summon the eater? I don't think we... Guys, we're gonna be fighting the Prime in like 2 minutes. You gotta... I can... hurry it up, I guess. Sometimes you think about being a streamer, and then you think about the DMs, and then you change your mind. Yeah, thank God I'm not a woman. It's way, way, way worse for female streamers. Ah, that makes sense. Tome of Infinite Wisdom. I think they were the Tome of Infinite Wisdom user, the one that had, like, a huge contribution for the Destroyer. You just DM me? Yeah. Unfortunately, the server is currently full, so, the odds of you being able to join today, not super high unless somebody leaves a bit later on. But if they do, you're welcome to. I'm just gonna leave my unopened treasure bag and random stuff. Do you think a woman or a femboy gets more annoyingly horny messages? Woman, easily. Like, don't get me wrong, you get a lot of people being horny or whatever, but usually you just, you know, shut them down once or twice and then, like, that's it. The population of people that are horny for femboys is significantly lower than the population of people that are horny for women. And like literally, you don't need to do anything. If you just have like female pronouns in your bio, you're going to get creepy DMs. Okay. Prime time. Right, there's nobody here. Why is there nobody? Guys, it's 7:30. It's prime now. We're fighting prime. Let's bring him down to the arena. You were getting warning. I gave you guys a time. 7:30. 7:30 is when you fight Skeletron Prime. It's in the rules. That's one of the rules of Terraria. You don't have watches? Not a single one of you has a watch? Because you share information accessories with people on your team. I remember, focus down the hands. And then once all the hands are dead, you can get really good DPS on the skull. It's general flow. Flow for Prime. God, my throat hurts. Is this a special seed or custom world? It's a custom world. It's a custom world envisioned as a special seed. Like, what would a planetoid special seed be? But it's a custom world. And I'll have the world file available on my Discord server after today. Yeah, no, like, I'm very active on Discord. I get a lot of... I don't really get that many DMs. I'll get some from time to time. But, like, I have a lot of female friends, and they will literally get, like, multiple creepy DMs per day. Whereas I'll get, you know, once every couple weeks, maybe. And I usually try not to really DM people anyway. I usually don't use my Discord DMs that much. That's what the request and order channel on my Discord server is for. It's to try to get people to send messages there and not use DMs too much unless it's for something important. But you tend to get people being less creepy if they're doing it in public as opposed to in private. Would I take server submitted custom worlds? That'd be a really cool contest. I'll think about it. Yeah, once we get these hands down, you can straight up just stand still for Skeletron. It's nice. My old stream compilation style... God, sorry, my throat is really killing me. Videos were cool. I'd like to make some more of those soon. Yes, Iton, but probably not for specific streams. Because the problem is, there's just not... What happened? Oh, did you guys all die? I wasn't paying attention. Or was it the turtle shell? But there's just not very much that's interesting going on here, and like, if I'm not particularly funny in the streams, and if there's not like a particularly interesting overarching theme or concept going on, then there's not really a whole lot to have stream highlights on. And it makes more sense to just do it as like an edited video, or just, I've been working on making some highlight videos that are just stream highlights, but not for any particular stream, just kind of funny moments taken from various different streams. Right, but the problem is if I'm just sitting here like, oh, let's make a video highlighting this multiplayer playthrough, like, there's really not that much that happened here. The most interesting things that happened here didn't happen to me, and I don't have footage of, right? Like, everyone else's experiences with all the different planets, I think, are the most interesting thing that was happening here. Everyone else kind of exploring the world and getting their anti-grav hooks and stuff like that, but I wasn't proud of that. It was the same reason that I never made a video on when I did those hardcore streams, the hardcore multiplayer ones. Like, the hardcore multiplayer playthrough was a blast. It was a lot of fun. But nothing really happened to me. Like, I wasn't present for most people dying. I didn't have recordings of most people dying. It would just be like a death message in chat, and then, like, they send a message, and then, oh, that person died. Well, damn, rip. But, like, that's it. There's not really stuff happening. Like, the funniest moment in that was, I think, when, the mobile dev, Nesker, whose name I had been mispronouncing for a very long time as Neskri, but I think it's actually Nesker. Okay, so once we kill these hands, just sit still, and then we DPS the skull. Died, like, a minute after joining the server because he went to the Shimmer and then got Shimmer ghouled. Because the Shimmer was in the underground desert, and then a ghoul had gone into the Shimmer and went invisible. Hey, whoa, what are we doing, Skeletron? Get down here. But, like, I don't have a recording of that. That didn't happen to me. So, like, it was an awesome moment, but I can't, like, put that in a video. I'd just be, like, vaguely nearby. Live Sorbet reaction on the other side of the world, not getting Shimmer ghouled. Okay, once that hand's down, sit completely still. Okay? Once he spins, you can move. Okay, sit still, sit still, sit still, sit still. Don't move, don't move, don't move. And we DPS him down. Once he spins, you can move, but try to move as little as possible. Yeah. Also, if your reaction time's slow, you don't have to be right next to him. If you're concerned about him spinning on top of you. Yeah, we try to keep him still, and we should have the damage to DPS him down here. It'll be a little close, but we should be okay. Let's try to have him maybe in this middle section instead of the top section. That way we don't lose that time when he's inside the planet. We'll be fine. We're doing plenty of damage. But yeah, that's what I was saying about Skeletron Prime taking like 8 minutes or something. He's a really difficult boss in multiplayer. Just because of how much he moves around, you can't keep your damage. Everyone is missing a lot of attacks because it's not a very big boss. My highlights would basically be the chat log, yeah. Did the Klinger Staff actually drop from Klingers pre 1.4.5? No, the Klinger Staff never dropped from anything that wasn't a corrupt mimic. Alright, jungle time. We did it. We beat Terraria. I'll save mine for Frost Moon if we end up doing it Astral. I wouldn't worry about it. Zoologist. Yeah, Koi Kite. Major food buff. I guess we don't have antlion mandibles. That's alright. Somebody destroyed the goblin's house. Got a bit ego with mining out here. Why would you destroy it? I guess they just wanted to get over here and didn't see the door? I don't know. I forgot to... Come on, fish. You fish, 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 fish. T-Shock works 1.4.5? Yep, it has for several months. I have thought about doing a, like... Wizard in a Tower type playthrough. My friends originally brought this up as an idea of me telling them how to play the game, but I think it could be fun for multiplayer too. Of basically just spectating with the scrying mirror. Just like live casting people playing Terraria. There need to be some kind of theme to it, but... Something like you get 10 players, they're in some kind of contest or something. RTS Terraria, yeah. One person completely blind, the other siege with scrying. I mean, I've played Terraria blindfolded before. I'm no stranger to wearing a blindfold. I actually got a new blindfold recently because I was interested. I saw somebody mention like a blind accessibility mod, and I thought that trying to do blindfolded Terraria again, if there's a mod that made it more reasonable, could be fun. Because my old blindfold would give me a headache if I wore it for a while. 5v5 PvP teamcast. That's possible. Alright, so I'll do my best to mine Chlorophyte. We thought mimic statues were a great idea. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of statue mimics. What are the conditions for statue mimic farming? I know they get more likely with negative luck. Do you need negative luck? I know at the end of the Wall of Flesh fight, a bunch of people just died to a statue mimic when we were fighting the wall. Graveyard? Oh, that's stupid. Defense is insanely broken in PvP? It is, yeah. It's also insanely broken in PvE, so... You got that, too. What's a mimic statue? It's a statue mimic, not a mimic statue. A mimic statue is like a chess statue. It spawns mimics. A statue mimic is an enemy that looks like a statue, And when you get near it, it makes a shrieking cry, and then starts attacking you. And when you kill it, it drops the statue. It's technically a way to farm statues. So you can get them in worlds that don't normally have them. Skyblock, I guess. Is this the part where we blame Skyblock for another change to the base game that kind of sucked? Non-craftable statues are renewable now? Yep, through statue mimics. They're very rare enemies. They don't show up much, but... they can appear as, I believe, any statue. Also, if you get a life fruit, remember that shimmering it into an Aegis fruit is more valuable than eating it outright. What's the pre-hard mode enemy that does the most damage? Dungeon Guardian. I'm not even close. With what shimmer? You guys haven't found the shimmer yet? Guys, I found the shimmer yesterday. You guys haven't found the shimmer yet? Leak position now? What are you asking me? I don't like the innuendo there. Show it on stream. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. I showed it on stream yesterday. I'm not gaslighting. I'm not gaslighting. The shimmer was visible on stream yesterday. I never said that, Zubler. Don't put words in my mouth. Put shimmer in my mouth. Oh, if I had a mining potion, my mining speed would be like twice as fast. It'd be capped. When you said kite on, I'm just imagining fucking Shiro Emiya going trace on, which is with a kite. Do we have Truffle? Truffle moves in intermittently. I don't think we actually have a house for him. It would be very easy to make a house for him. We literally have glowing mushroom islands. Or, planets. You just have to go make a house up there. Does Plantera Bulb need a jungle biome to spawn? Nope, it'll spawn on jungle grass anywhere in underground. I was wondering when she'd show up. It's alright, you're in hard mode. You can take Queen Bee. Probably stand a chance in a fight, too. I can't wait for my sleep schedule to go back to normal, man. I've been waking up at like 2 a.m. for the past week. It's been like shifting an hour forward each day. So first it was like 10 p.m., then 11 p.m., then midnight, then 1 a.m., then 2 a.m. It was 3 a.m. this morning. Currently sleeping at 12 p.m. and waking up around 8 or 9? Damn. Yeah, mining speed bonuses have broken me to the point that I would consider my current mining speed to be slow for this part of the game. Sleep is for the weak-willed. No, that's an unhealthy mindset. Sleep is very good for your body and is, as you age, getting a good night's sleep every night will have very beneficial effects on your health. Getting insufficient sleep every night as you age can have very, very detrimental effects for your health and increase the risk of developing, like neurodegenerative or neuropsychiatric diseases, I believe. Can't say for certain on that one, but I think you're more likely to develop cognitive issues as you age if you have a chronic sleep deficiency. What does shimmer taste like? Estrogen. Yeah, no. Probably the two best things you can do for yourself as you get older in life. Number one, exercise. Getting regular exercise has incredibly beneficial effects on just everything in your body. You will feel better cognitively. Your brain functions better if you exercise regularly as you age. It's one of the biggest ways to reduce your risk factor of developing like Alzheimer's disease or dementia later in life is to get regular exercise. And the second best thing is just get regular sleep. Slime statue. I don't remember seeing one, but I can't say I looked that closely. And find a nature's gift randomly. I don't have one in my inventory. I just stole this. You should have been faster. The early bird gets the chlorophyte. It's like Aesop said. Remember the tortoise and the chlorophyte? Famous fable? One of the first Mage playthroughs you did, you didn't get a Nature's Gift into a pre-Plantera and it was miserable. Magic cuffs. Get some cuffs on you, you get mana back. What are the environmental impact of the Terraria and mining? The environment doesn't exist. Queen Bee just died? I mean, we're pre-Plantera. We're at the point in the game where Queen Bee really doesn't hold up to punishment that well. Do I exercise? Yes and no. I mean, I get up and do physical activity. I walk a lot. Like, I usually walk. Anytime I have to go somewhere, I usually have to walk several miles. And I'm comfortable walking, like, 9 or 10 miles a day. I'll do, like, dance pad stuff, but I don't really, like, do a lot of, like, going to the gym or stuff like that. You got a chlorophyte set, you just want to, like, get total set? I mean, you can always shimmer the chlorophyte set. It takes the same amount of chlorophyte bars to make a chlorophyte armor set as total armor. Oh, I thought he was getting hit. Wait, I'm not rage baiting! I'm not- I literally showed the shimmer on stream. What is the kite for? Kites give a 15% mining speed bonus, which is actually pretty fucking huge. Alright, Rapid, you're standing here. Have a life crystal. Really? Yeah, yeah. This buff right here, High Spirits, it increases movement speed, mining speed, and placement speed. And slightly increases mining speed is 15%, which is huge. That's the same mining speed bonus you get from a tier 3 food buff. What easy food buffs do you have? I mean, you can probably get Oasis fishing stuff pretty easily. Medium buff. I'm not sure we have any super easy ones. Make a shoot bow. And make some of these for later. Okay, I'm putting 106. There's enough chlorophyte for 2 armor sets in the chest right now. Can't you get kite buff by repeatedly reeling it in and sending it out? You can also get the kite buff by just doing this. Like you can do this, but I can also just do this. Kiss the fish. Yeah, fun fact. First girl I ever kissed was actually a fish. It was a mackerel. You killed the tavern keep and you don't have another house? Make another house then. Mushroom house isn't a bad place to make a house. You get a truffle that way. Thought I only kissed guys? No, I'm bisexual. What chlorophyte melee item should you make? True Excalibur. Nah, True Excalibur is way better than either of the chlorophyte weapons themselves. We're on the surface. There's no chlorophyte on the surface. I don't know. What is that supposed to mean, Sly? Goblins in the jungle. He's not. Did he die? Did somebody move him? I mean, it's nighttime. You can move him back in. I don't know why he's... We can do Wall of Flesh before Plantera, but not right now. No, just move him back into the jungle, then go away. You should move in. Room doesn't have natural walls. What? You guys destroyed this corner right here and it invalidated the goblin's house. Goblins also moved in right there right now, so you're fine. Somebody destroyed the corner up there and it made the house invalid. Yeah, then just go away from the house, wherever he is right now, and wherever he's moving into, and he should teleport back. Hold on, does this put me at 70%? No, we're still not at 70. Steamboat selling jetpack? Yeah. If you still need wings, you can buy a jetpack from Steampunker at this point. Can I explain my name origin? The 2 words rhyme. I think that's cool. hell? YouTube's auto-translation is turning pre-plantera into pre-plant hyphenated. What the fuck? Bro, get Gemini AI out of my YouTube chat, please. Okay, let's say... Would you guys be good to refight the Wall of Flesh and then fight Plantera in, like, 5 minutes? Or do you guys want to do more stuff to get ready? It's worse when they auto-translate... Oh my god, yeah. There was a point where YouTube was automatically doing that for a lot of my videos until I toggled the setting to turn it off. Where it would just auto-redub everything you're saying into another language. Like, what the fuck? And it would, like, auto-translate your titles into different languages and stuff. Like, no, please. Yo, did YouTube think an English video wasn't English, so it dubbed it? You have no souls of sight? Well, so you could probably shimmer if somebody made, like, Hope or Souls or something. Did you guys make a lot of True Knight's Edges or something? I'm not sure how you burned through all the souls. What do you even need Souls of Sight at this point for? Avenger Emblem? Just shimmer your pickaxe axe or something. There is no shimmer. There is shimmer. You just have to find it. I know where it is. Hey, turtle shell. I have yet to prove the existence of shimmer. The equations speak for themselves. Do the math. Shimmer's on the bottom left. You saw on the stream. Shimmer was not a bottom. You also saw the shimmer. Yes, exactly. See, chat was there. Chat remembers. What does someone always want to summon? Dude, I have no idea. There's a creature here. What's this thing called? I don't remember. Yeah, it's moth. Moth dust. Give me that. I want to snort it. It's like Breaking Bad. Put on magic cuffs, snort moth dust. You're once again using the most annoying weapon in the game because you couldn't find it. You're still using the Medusa head? How have you not found something better than... Dude, just make a Chlorophyte Shoppo. Or a Hollowed Repeater or something. Magic weapons. We have Poison Staff, so you can make a Venom Staff. We have Chlorophyte, if you wanted magic weapons specifically. Yeah, make a Venom Staff. Oh, Magical Harp. Hey, I saw someone using a Medusa head earlier, okay? Wait. We killed the twins, and you had the option of a magic weapon to make from the twins. And you made a magical harp instead of a rainbow rod? That was on you. Okay, I'll be coming back with some chlorophyte for people that want to make weapons or whatever. Just shimmer it. I would say just shimmer it, except for the fact that if you still need the unicorn horns and pixie dust and whatnot, souls of light, you might not have those handy. Who's the guy in the big hat following me? That's Big Hat Logan. You played Dark Souls? Terraria had a FromSoft collab. They made, they added Big Hat Logan. Okay, we got guide voodoo dolls. I think we have guide voodoo dolls somewhere, right? Surely we do. I think I had a couple. Must have gotten quick stack to a chest somewhere. What happened to all of our chlorophyte? You guys already use all of it? I just quick stacked like 500 into a chest. Where did it all go? Well, I had like 500 chlorophyte. I don't know where it went, but... You know, you can just right-click the vantage slot, switch it into the accessory slot, except for the fact that I'm switching it in something that's not next to each other. So if my worm scarf is down here and I right-click my worm scarf, I would swap it for my butterfly wings, which I don't want. That doesn't really work. Okay. Yeah, does anyone have that, guide voodoo doll? We can refight the wall of flesh if so. You got one? Okay. Alright, let's, if you want to refight the Wall of Flesh, and even if you don't, probably head down to the Underworld. That way, if you don't want your emblem from the Wall of Flesh, I would leave your treasure bag unopened, and then someone later can open it up for a demon heart. Yeah, come on down to the Underworld. Give people maybe, 90 seconds or something, then we can summon the wall. Alright, I have a pillion. I mean, we've had the truffle move in a couple of times. It was just temporary. Okay, we can just summon the wall of flesh right here. Chat knows where the shimmer is? I don't know. I know where the shimmer is. Okay, 9:15 a.m. on the clock. You can go and throw the summoning item in. How do you type an item in the chat? You alt-click it. So if you have your inventory open and chat open, you press alt-click, and then you can put it in. You can also put in an item ID. Is it... I forget exactly how it works. There's a way you can just type in the item ID, but bracket/ID. Like that. No, there's no slash in there. Okay, yeah, there's no slash. Slashes for prefixes? Ah, okay. Man, who built this arena? God, it's like somebody was just throwing random blocks all over the underworld. Who did that? Yeah, I'll wait by the treasure bag. You guys can come on down here. For more emblems. And for people that joined late so they can get a demon heart sly. Yeah, remember, regardless of which emblem you get, you can shimmer it to the one that you want, so. Hey, a trident. I'll go put that in a chest. Somebody wants an unholy trident. I'll put it in, defender metal chest. Your shimmer was bottom left, so you loot the shimmer baiting. Look, I might love baiting, but I'm not baiting you guys with shimmer. I'm not shimmer baiting. I've done every bait from Chimpan A to Chimpanzee, but never a shimmer bait. You heard that masturbate is my favorite item for fishing in Terraria? No, my favorite fishing item is the fish pet. The flying fish. I like that guy. I think he's cute. Alright, I'm gonna keep a Wall of Flesh treasure bag on me in case anyone joins late. And needs a demon heart later. Zephyrfish, yeah, that guy. It's water chest, not fishing? No, that's the baby shark pet, which is the worst pet in the game. It's an abomination. An affront to God. Okay, do we have a Plantera arena set up? If not, let's go set one up. See, where was that bulb? It was surrounded with candy cane. There's another bulb next to you. Oh, okay, that's pretty close to the pylon. That's good. Okay, well let's clear out some space here. The mini Deerclops? Oh, dude, the mini Deerclops is so ugly. Like Chester making a pet with utility was a mistake. I don't like Chester. And it was an odd decision. You know, one of the most impressive feats from the Terrarian is the fact that they can survive rabies multiple times in short succession with almost no ill effects. That's impressive. Where does the Terrarian power scale to off of that? He could fight like a rabid Wolverine. You fight the Moon Lord, surely mere diseases don't hurt? Nah, man, diseases get everyone. You know what killed Alexander the Great? I think you got like syphilis or something. Queen bee. I've been getting real big into beans recently. Like chili. I'm making a lot of chili recently. I'm a big fan of chili. You can quick snack to Chester store money. Oh, in Chester. Yeah, but then he really messes with Smart Cursor. A dedicated hotkey to open piggy bank once you have the trough would be the best. What? Solution to what? Mild inconvenience? Okay. I feel like this is pretty good as a Plantera arena. I think we're probably about good. You guys ready for Plantera? More or less? I mean, Flint's a good weapon. Oh. Totally. I thought that was a human being. But it wasn't. Alright, get whatever you need and head on down to Plantera Town. Once we get past Plantera, I'll get anyone below 300 HP to 300 HP. So Plantera's the gate there. I'll bring arena buffs. Giving 15% mining speed would be a great solution to having to use kites. Just give the player 70% mining speed, really. Why even bother with mining speed at all? Just let him have it maxed, you know? As a warning, the Unholy Trident is very mana intensive, so you'll want to make sure you have a good way to recover mana. Mana regeneration potion, magic cuffs. You'll be eating a lot of mana sickness if you are using mana potions. Makes all the other pets functionally about as good as Stucco. I don't agree. I think Chester is worse than a Money Trough because it completely messes with your ability to use Smart Cursor. Like, just trying to do anything when there's just Smart Cursor stuff going on, constantly blocking you is really annoying. Blood Moon Plantera. She's on her Plantarian. Don't throw smoke bombs. Don't do that. Please. That's just gonna lag everyone's game and make the bitrate drop. But don't do that. Mana Sickness is the main reason to use the Razorblade Typhoon post Moonlord. I usually just use like the Zenith post Moonlord. That's fair. The late game magic weapons get really, really mana intensive. It's nice how efficient the Razorblade Typhoon can be. Yeah, and you have the Last Prison, which is the poster child for ridiculously inefficient mana usage. Does Plantera contain phytoestrogen? I do. And Plantera took a bite out of me, so yeah. The bell curve of jokes. Yeah, it's the life cycle of really any joke, but it's particularly prevalent for memes. It being funny at first and then just being overused, and sucking up the humor out of it. Which I think happens. My opinion as to why that happens is you have a lot of people who themselves are not particularly funny, but there's a very low skill way of seeming like you're funny, which is to just like repeat memes or like beat the same jokes over and over again. Tried and true jokes that have made people laugh and are certified funny, and just kind of repeat those over and over again. Man, my hair's been real laggy here. It's the transition to the mushroom biome. That's it. Transitioning to mushroom biome, the like music change and background change causes a lot of lag. It's when I've been at that barrier that it's been laggy. But then it gets to the point where they just beat the jokes completely to death over and over again. You rock the max mana reduction build and spam the Last Prism at anything? Nice. Yeah, max mana reduction build, you get like the Wand of Sparking to 0 mana, right? That's pretty impressive. Hey, grenade launcher. We have no cyborg right now. It should be pretty easy to get mushroom, surely. Look at how many mushroom planets we have. It's about what I'd expect from Glorify Shoppo, above average. Memes are canned laughter, but then that expires. Why did you just not realize you could scroll through boss damage? I mean, it's just in chat, so. Life crystal time? Oh, yeah, yeah. I'll do that after the blood moon. It's gonna be awkward doing that with the blood moon going on. You're surprised you can't edit player HP? I mean, I can. What do you mean by that? Edit player HP? Like, I can set a setting in server-side characters so that new players join with a certain amount of HP, but why would I do that? You know? Instead of giving hearts away, that's way more work. Having to sit there and edit each person's HP, I'm not even sure I can do that on the fly. I know I can do it when they join. As opposed to just throwing some life crystals at them. It's way easier to just throw some life crystals at them, you know? You want to grind for the ice key? Just get lucky. That's what I usually do. And then I throw it in the trash after I get lucky. The fact that you want it is the reason that you never get it. It's actually stupid how limited Summoner's weapon choices are compared to Mage choices. I mean, Summoner has a solid body of weapon. It's just, I think it's a lot more work to make summon weapons compared to other weapons. Both in terms of balancing them and just literally making them. The fact that Summoner was added a lot later to the game compared to the other weapons also doesn't help. Summoner really only was legitimized as a class in 1.3. It existed in 1.2, but in a very limited state. It wasn't really fleshed out at all. And then whips didn't exist until, 2020. Early hard mode is a struggle for summoners. Spiders need buff. I think Summoner actually has quite a lot of options early hard mode. The problem is they're all just kind of difficult to get. Like, the Blade Staff and Sanguine Staff are both really, really, really good. But Queen Slime, kind of miserable to fight. Abigail kind of needs the Firecracker to work. But she's really good with the Firecracker. Spiders, I like spiders quite a lot, but they're a little awkward sometimes. And then Dread Nautilus, like, doesn't exist. You think Sentry class is broken in Endgame? Post Moonlord the Zenith exists. Like, everything's broken in Endgame. Did we get an auto hammer? I don't remember. How good is Abigail in hard mode? With the Firecracker, the thing is, Abigail really needs a lot of minion slots to function well in hard mode. Because she speeds up, and gets a lot more damage with each extra minion. So she really, really, really needs, a lot. But if you have the Firecracker and, like, 6 or... What's the maximum minion slots you can get early hard mode? It's like 6 or 7. I don't remember exactly. But, like, if you have the maximum number of minion slots in a Firecracker, she can rip through Queen Slime really quickly. Legitimately 6, 7, 7 with Summoning Potion? Okay. Yeah. If you spend all those slots, then it works fairly well. But if you only have like 4 slots or something, she's not that good. It's my favorite class to play and favorite weapon. Ranger and the... Oh god, I'm getting double teamed by worms! Grenades! Worms and the Phoenix Blaster. My favorite class is worms, and my favorite weapon is the worm blaster. I love blasting worms. I'm going to kill myself if I stay here with my grenade launcher. I need Phoenix Blaster, it's too laggy. I need to heal. Let me get below Wyvern height a bit. I think you said about the Titan Glove feels pretty bad. You're using the Titan Glove on its own? Yeah, Titan Glove on its own is not very good. You want a glove or something. Abigail is arguably better against Queen Slime and Destroyer than Sanguine Sap, given her more consistent attacks in AoE. She's better against Queen Slime, definitely. If you like underground or like in water, I think. Destroyer, don't think I've tried her on Destroyer and compared it against Sanguine, so I don't think I could say. What's the most average weapon? Probably just like a hard mode or sword or something. Well, like they're okay. They're perfectly usable. They're not really good for bosses, but you can use them for mobbing. They're fine. According to Terraria, the most average weapon is the Rainbow Rod. I wouldn't trust them. I don't know what they're talking about. The Muramasa? Nah, Muramasa's pretty low. Wait, can you not? Oh, that's irritating. Hey, what were you guys doing? So I was AFK for a minute. Okay. We do not currently have an auto hammer. Is that? Where's the truffle? Up there? No auto hammer. Okay, I'll go buy one. Pretty sure return potion portals are client side, no? On stream? I'm not streaming. Dude, I was doing my bank account stuff earlier. I logged into my credit card. Do you think I'd show that information on stream? Hey, all my glowing mushrooms quick stacked. Okay. Somebody took 800 glowing mushrooms that were mine that quick stacked into a chest. Like, you don't have an auto hammer. You're not able to use them for anything. I would like to have the 800 glowing mushrooms that I collected. Alright, well, fuck you guys. I'll go get my own mushrooms. What are you doing here? You guys can go get your own auto hammer. I bought my auto hammer. You guys took my mushrooms? I'm not buying you guys shit. Drama. It's not drama, it's stealing. Alright, we call it a felony. You know how much 800 glowing mushrooms are worth? Like, that's grand larceny. I got 800 glowing mushrooms. God, the hell I had to go through to get these mushrooms, man. You would not believe. Okay, so yeah, if you're at less than 300 HP, come see me to the top left to spawn in a single file line. Alright, is that everyone? Everyone at least 300 HP? Is that everyone? You have an open slot at the moment? I don't believe so. Nah, we'll fill up. We've got climbing claws. Nah, I got shoe spikes. Silk Song on a dance pad win. I was playing it a while ago, but I wasn't really enjoying it on a dance pad. Okay, what's next? We just killed Plantera. Shimmered where? Some dishonest fella, looked up the answer online as to where the shimmer was located. Don't forget to, yeah, I should probably do that. But it's not even... no. They made it so that, the Shroomite damage bonus applies to rockets as well, didn't they? Did they? That sounds like a thing they would do. Yeah. Do we have a cyborg? We do. Sigma. I don't even know where Sigmoid Colon is. Oh, he's in the jungle. Okay. Next morning, you guys want to do a post-Plantera eclipse? How's that sound? Nail guns, deadly spheres, all sorts of stuff. Toy breaker brick. Oh, this is the... Also, I'm just going to say it now. Please don't put these monoliths down. Just give me a headache. Yeah, planetoids is where the balls and the true zenith come from. You have 5? You want 5 balls? That's way too many balls. No. Where did I get that many? I stole them. The government doesn't want you to know this, but you can just take people's balls. I have 487 balls. Okay, for any, magic fellas out there, I'm gonna put 21 fallen stars in the potion ingredients chest. By the way, as a reminder, if you are not a mage and you're carrying around jester's arrows in your ammo slots, you can throw those in the shimmer to get fallen stars to give to mages to give them more max mana. Also remember the clairvoyance buff gives you 20 max mana too. And if you're looking for Spectre stuff, the Spectre Mask buffs your max mana. The Spectre Hood does not. No. Jester's arrows do not convert to Shimmer arrows. The only arrows that convert to Shimmer arrows are wooden arrows and Hellfire arrows. What, I have an odd number of balls? Hitler. I took Hitler's ball. Impressive, Zubler. Gonna pivot to Ranger because turtle shells are annoying. How many do you have? I have a turtle shell on me. You can also just go for Old One's Army Valhalla Knight. Post Golem. You don't have to get Beetle Armor. You have 0? If you want to play melee, just go for Valhalla Knight and Hollowed Mask post Queen Bee. We can do 2 of the gold ones, or post Plantera. Why does the tax collector look like Arthur Schopenhauer? I don't know who that is. That sounds like the type of person you'd see in the opening credits of a mid-2000s sitcom on the Disney Channel, though. So I'm gonna assume they were like a cast member of the Sweet Life of Zack and Cody or something. What can I do for the next couple of minutes? I can reforge my grenade launcher. Force Fem grenade launcher? Forceful grenade launcher. Forceful, not Force Fem grenade launcher. Completely different weapon. What's this seed about? Okay, so I took a planetoid's base. I shifted the surface down quite a lot, and I added a bunch of special planetoids. Like planetoids with different infections, corruption and crimson. Jungle and hive planetoids with like bee larvae and beehives and stuff. Christmas-themed stuff. Christmas one, Martian one. Over there, a cobalt planet. With the idea of trying to make the mushroom planets all over the place. With the idea of trying to make the planetoid exploration a bit more interesting than regular planetoids. And then the underground is mostly normal, so regular underground. Instead of having the planetoid underground. So the planets are surface and above. Whoever Queen Bee is aggroed to just teleported to the jungle. Queen Bee aggroes to one person. I think she's a bit like Duke Fishron. She's going to somebody that pylons to the jungle to escape Queen Bee. I have a message request. Oh, I see a yes icon. Remember, you need to send me your character's name if you want the IP and password. Also, keep in mind, we, pretty far into the game. She's a bit like Duke Fishron. She hates me. No, that's the cultist. After we broke up. Okay, Mrs. Bean has arrived at the temple, and you killed her in the temple. Alright then. I remember 2 minutes and we'll do a solar eclipse. What do you send? Your character's name. The instructions are in the streaming announcements channel of the Discord server. Just go there and read through the instructions. Everything should be written there. But again, the server is currently full, so you will not be able to join. That's not too crystalline. You can use pylons during both bosses and events. It's not limited to bosses. They removed all restrictions to pylon timing. My favorite factor about pylons is just that you can click on the mini-map to teleport with them. They're just so ridiculous. Especially given just how much range there is. I could be standing way over here. Straight up be off screen up here. So teleport to it. Not when you tried doing the goblins or pirates, then your NPCs died. Like, your pylon might not have been usable because your NPCs were dead, but the fact that an invasion was going on is not what stopped you from using the pylon. Okay, you'll probably also want to... the solar eclipse will be happening all over the surface. You don't need to be at spawn. In fact, I'd probably suggest not being at spawn. I'm gonna come down here. Should be a good place to fight. How is here being a good place to fight something to take out of context? Yeah, so broken hero swords, I'm sure we're gonna want. Deadly Sphere Staff, summoners might be interested in. I'm gonna make some platforms here so we can get down here. I said I was gonna come down here. Yeah, that's where I'm fighting. I could go somewhere else. I could go up there, but why would that make any difference? All of our NPCs. Hey, I told you guys not to fight at spawn. With a nail gun? Nice. Alright, I'll take a nail gun if you don't want it. Thanks. This is the advantage of not killing me. Oh, our arms dealer isn't here anymore. Where did our arms dealer go? Somebody moved him somewhere. Is he here? No. It's not there. Did Arms Dealer die? No, he's still alive. Jungle? No. Jungle? No. Arms Dealer at Ocean? I looked at the ocean. I didn't see him there. I'm pretty sure it's just at the ocean. It was Angler Merchant next to Nose? I didn't see the Nose of the ocean at all. What the hell are you guys talking about? Neither the Nose or the Arms Dealer are at the oceans. At spawn? Oh, why do we move at spawn? See, that's why having the Arms Dealer at spawn sucks, because then he just dies. Man, I'm really not seeing that many enemies. Feels like nothing has been in this solar eclipse. Maybe there's just a lot of enemies spawned elsewhere. Still waiting for the Sorbet Cafe out of context. Everything I've said has been in context. Like, whatever I said, I meant it. I'd see a yes. Okay, let's see. After this, maybe we do Golem. And then we consider doing some of the moons. Frost Moon? We'll see. We certainly wouldn't do Frost Moon first. Pumpkin Moon's easier than Frost Moon, so we'd do Pumpkin Moon first and then see how things going. No, we would be doing the Old One's army after the moons. The Old One's army is way harder than the moons. In terms of being a DPS check. Here's the deal I'll make. We can do both moons, but no Duke Fish Run. There's your trade offer. Isn't Duke very easy in Welter? That's not what I said. I don't care how easy it is. That's your trade offer. 2 moons, no Duke Fish Run. You'll take it? Okay, we've got to take her. That's what we're doing. A deal has been struck. Get back here! Back here! You vote for Duke, it's too late. The election has been decided. Look, we don't have the time to do every piece of post-golem content, nor am I interested in doing every piece of post-golem content. You guys want to do both moons, that's cool, but we're not doing all the bosses as well. Duke is not post-golem? Yes, he is. I have a message from Line 4s on Discord saying that he is, in fact, post-golem. Yeah, it's actually kind of like how elections work in the US. That's how the Electoral College works. Like Flambeau is your guys' Electoral College. Which is really, when you guys are voting, you're basically deciding which elector to represent you, and they can vote. And they're the ones that actually cast their vote in the election. But strictly speaking, the elector could choose to vote however they want. They don't have to vote how you guys chose to. They usually do. But that's just how the cookie crumbles. What a stupid saying. How crumbly are your guys' cookies? They're like my cookies don't crumble. Right? They're usually like kind of chewy and you know, they got pieces and stuff, but they're not crumbling. If we wanted to do Empress of Light, it would need to be, like, after the Old One's army. We would not have the damage for it for quite a while. She's quite a difficult damage check in multiplayer. Empress of Light is useless except for daytime? What are you talking about? The Empress of Light has incredible items. The Night Glow is very, very good. The Eventide is very, very good. The Soaring Insignia is like one of the best accessories in the game. Soaring Insignia when you don't want to kite the boss? What? The Soaring Insignia is great for kiting bosses. What are you talking about? Infinite Flight makes it incredibly easy to kite bosses across the world. That's like the easiest way to kite the Moon Lord. They're not even, like, speaking the same language. Kiting in multiplayer, nice DPS. I mean, you can have multiple people kiting. Also, just having Infinite Flight is really helpful in multiplayer. Not to mention, you know what else the Empress of Light does? Drops a treasure bag for every player. If you're looking at it from the perspective of multiplayer, not everyone is going to have the easiest, best weapon to obtain just because it's multiplayer. The Empress of Light drops a lot of very powerful weapons. Yeah, the Kaleidoscope's a very good whip. I mean, if you just ignore all the things that the Empress of Light has that are incredible, then sure, yeah, she's useless outside the Terra Prisma. Another broken hero sword. True Eyes exist? Yeah, the Soaring Insignia is very, very good for kiting the True Eyes across the world, which is very helpful in multiplayer. Yeah, it used to be 3, and then didn't they lower it to 2 at one point? Wasn't there a point where you just needed the Broken Hero Swords to make the true swords, and then you combine them without one? You needed 2 in 1.2? Yeah. Okay, we'll go ahead and fight Golem after this. Some of you guys look like you were looting the temple. You got power cells? Alright, that's good. Just go ahead and bring those to Golem. Our best way to do this would be to lead Golem up to Plantera's arena, but I'm not really sure we're going to be able to do that. We might have to try to raw dog Golem in his room, which is going to be really difficult. The room is nice. Have you fought Golem with 18 players before? We can fight him in his room, but it's not going to be easy. Okay, you'll understand when we start fighting Golem, I think. The problem is we have to go upward, and bringing Golem upward is really difficult. You guys are gonna have to move some NPCs in. Let's say, as soon as this eclipse is over, move in Golfer and Stylist to spawn so you guys can use the pylon, okay? Want to just go through blocks with nobody in range? No? Oh, can somebody bring a hammer? I'm just gonna go ahead and make a hoik into the room. But I don't actually currently have it. Although we could do a block swap hammer or hoik. Wait, no, but then I don't have a hammer. For making the actual hoik itself. I don't have wood. Normally I'd have wood. I'll just get a hammer. Okay, you guys need to move away from spawn, so well, actually we have 2 NPCs right here. All I have to do is just move these 2 here, and then we can use the pylon. Yeah, there's an auto hammer at spawn. It's in the water. Oh, this probably gets us roughly there. Okay, please don't stand on top of me. I'm not even sure this is going to go to the right place, so... No. He can go through blocks, but it has nothing to do with people being in range. He'll just despawn if you go far away. There's a teleporter here? That is not what I was expecting. Okay, well you guys can take this hoik. It gets you most of the way there. Huh. This room is fucking awful. What do you mean this is a good room? This is terrible. This is tiny. God, I don't know what you're talking about. This is a terrible room to fight Golem in. But your funeral. Okay. Everyone come on down to the temple. We'll fight Golem. Okay, let's say midnight. Go ahead and summon Golem. There's a hoik. I'm pinging on the map. Just go down to that hoik and then head left, and you should get here pretty quickly. I think there was a second hoik further down too. I think you could probably take either of these two. It's unusable? Oh. Well, my hoik is usable, at least. Go left, Jacuti. Not right. What the fuck are you doing? You trying to get everyone killed? Summon Golem. Midnight. It's not cheesing with his speed. He'll jump out of it. Alright. So, this is just your demonstration of what I was saying earlier, and, just your reminder that, we do need to fight Golem outside of his arena. We cannot fight him in here. Not unless one of you actually has a good tank build, which you don't. Oh, our nurse is dead. Right. Because we don't have enough torch luck? Oh, true. I'm not sure torch luck applies in the jungle temple, though. I don't think it does. No, it doesn't in the dungeon. My gut feeling says it doesn't apply in the temple, too, but I'm not certain. With bad torch luck and graveyard luck. Torch luck does not apply in the dungeon or jungle temple. Statue, I feel like every single thing you say has been nothing but wrong. You said this arena was great for Golem. You said that all arrows shimmer into shimmer arrows. It's just not how it works, man. Hey, but I like my putrid scent, Zoro. I don't want to refight Golem. Do bone torches not work? Torch luck doesn't work in the jungle temple. It doesn't matter what type of torch would work. Torch luck doesn't apply in the jungle temple, period. It doesn't apply in the dungeon either. Or the underworld either. Sounds right. Who suggested we fight it like that? I don't know. I don't know. Who was it? Who was it that suggested we fight it like this and said that this was a great place to fight Golem? I'm trying to remember. It's not coming to mind. By the way, the minute we go phase 2, you guys are totally fucked. Golem enrages when you break line of sight, and as soon as everyone in that room dies, he's just gonna start solo death raying everyone. Yeah, here comes the solo death ray. Look, the best thing you guys can do, honestly, is just try to lead him back to the Plantera arena. And just die on the way. Lasers go through blocks, yeah. Like, stop going to his room, just kind of like sit in the middle and try to lure him. Alright, he's phase 2. So yeah, I would just try to do that. Because we can't fight Golem like this. He despawned. Okay. So, alternatively, let's just lead Golem back to Plantera's arena. And then we'll be fine. So, everyone just kind of populate themselves through the dungeon. We're gonna have to take him on a leash through the entire dungeon. Don't bother fighting him. Don't bother shooting him. Literally just, like, we want to lead him. We need him to come up here. Yeah. Yeah, please, like, don't bother shooting him. Just, we're trying to lead him. We don't want to, like, clutter up things with projectiles. We're literally just trying to walk him out of here. We get Golem on his leash and we take him back. We're gonna have to go through the temple. We can't go up that way. We have to take him through the temple. Guys, we can't go up that way. We need to take him through the temple. He's not gonna make it. Okay, maybe you can get him on the side there. That might work. Okay, yeah, that works. That works. Yeah, I forgot we had all these random blocks. Okay, and now we can just fight Golem. Golem scales his speed based on player count, Diceman. So the more people you have, the faster Golem is. And we have a lot of people. Wait, I got chill. That's a 10% damage bonus. Yeah, fighting Golem like this is actually pretty reasonable when you have space. When you do it in a cramped temple like that, it's really quite a nightmare. Unless you have somebody that's an actual tank, and then Golem's a joke. But we don't. Why is Golem the only boss that gets enhanced AI in multiplayer? He's not. He's not. The Brain of Cthulhu scales his knockback resistance in multiplayer. He basically becomes knockback immune. The Wall of Flesh Hungry also scale their knockback resistance based on player count. They become knockback immune in multiplayer. Other bosses that do similar things. The Lunatic Cultist scales how many lightnings he spawns based on player count. So he shoots a ton of lightning in multiplayer. What else? Those are the only ones I can think of. Lantero's looking a little different. It's 1.4.5. Thrilling gameplay. Yeah, Paladin's Armor gives a defense debuff. I think it's minus 20 defense. Which, if you combine with Ichor, is minus 35 defense. Don't Empress Lances scale off player count? I'm not sure if they scale off player count or if she just scatters them between players. I don't remember. It's more than Ichor? Yeah, but if you combine it with Ichor. That's what I was saying. Spawns more lances and bolts. Okay. Hey, somebody is flooding our house. Okay, well, a lot of people are dying, but it's still way better than last time. Win phase 2. Let's try to keep Golem away from the NPCs so he doesn't actually accidentally kill them with lasers or something. Because then our pylon goes down and gets a bit awkward. Hey, slime. Okay. Now, I fully acknowledge that what I'm about to say is going to be completely fruitless. But please do your best to try to avoid summoning motions. Okay. I'm gonna get this stuff for a Pumpkin Moon summon. We'll do Pumpkin Moon tonight. Unless somebody summons motions. Which would be very inconvenient, and I would like it if you did not do that. Actually, let me start getting that stuff together now. I wonder if I have... Is it pumpkin that we're missing? I don't need Thorns potions. Shimmer those for cactus. Well, we have pumpkin islands. We don't have enough cactus or pumpkin. What did you guys do to all of our pumpkin? Because we had tons of pumpkin. Did you guys turn them into pumpkin pies or something? You guys know pumpkin. You guys remember what I just said about keeping Golem away from the NPCs? You guys remember that part? Yeah? I don't think that's enough Thorns potion. Isn't it like 30 pumpkin for a pumpkin medallion? 15 Thorns potions is not enough. That's only like 10 cactus. There are Halloween planets, but I think people took all the pumpkin and ate it. I'm just gonna go get cactus. Okay, you guys get ready for Pumpkin Moon, okay? I'm gonna get everything together. Oh, try and help you, fella. Who failed to kill the pro? Dude, that's just multiplayer. People can't kill motion probes. It's just how it goes. Yeah, Golden Fist has a big AoE now. Might be pretty good for a Pumpkin Moon. Got crowd control. It's enough. Oh yeah, Pumpkin Moon scales. Alright. 7:30 I summon Pumpkin Moon. So go and get ready. Whatever you need to do. Oh, let me get my golden treasure bag. Cactus shimmers into pumpkin? Yep. Pretty convenient. Sunstone. That's not bad. Doing tier 3 old ones army? Maybe. But not right now. That's specialty flambeau. Seriously? Hasty? No way. Demonic. There we go. Oh, Staff of Regrowth? I don't know. I think we'll had them. Fuck, those guys are hard. How do you kill those? Like, how do you counter that? That seems kind of unfair. I swear they ruined this game in 1.4.5. Look, we didn't have that many Defender medals to begin with roller skates, and again, the idea was We had defender medals for stuff in tier 2. If we want to do tier 3, we're just going to do tier 3. You can buy steampunk wings. I mean, there weren't even enough defender medals in that chest to buy anything, but after a little while, they were like 45. That's not enough for anything in tier 3. Oh, lizard egg, nice. Been a while since I've seen one of those. And I'll take a lizard egg if you don't want it. Okay, time has come. You wait a sec, because sometimes server lag makes it awkward. $10,000 HP on each of these enemies, by the way. Alright, Morningwood. Oh man, and the Golem Fist inflicts confusion too. I forgot about that. Yeah, interesting about Pumpkin Moon is actually the bosses don't scale their HP. All the regular enemies do, but the bosses actually don't. Oh, there's a pumpkin. I didn't even realize. Something gave me weak. What inflicts weak during Pumpkin Moon? I didn't even know there was something in Pumpkin Moon that inflicted weak. Nah, there's just regular old Pumpkin Moon damage amounts. Hey, a candy corn rifle. I'm actually kind of keen to try that. Well, I don't have much ammo for it now, but... Alright, back to nail gun. The spooky creatures have made me weak, so what, like a guy in a witch cosplay? That usually works. Morningwood's down there. Hey, nice. Alright, let's try not to have the enemies down below the ground there. Like, you need the achievement from this? Oh, do you know the achievement for hitting wave 15? Scarecrows are the ones that inflict it? Hmm. Yeah, we'll definitely make a lot of progress. Don't worry, whoever asked me for the broom. Like, we'll kill plenty of pumpkin Morningwoods. I'm sure we'll get plenty of brooms. Remember, the drop rate goes up as you get in later waves, and the spawn rate of them also goes up. And their HP doesn't scale in multiplayer, so once you get to this point, you can really grind out a lot of them. There's one at spawn. In fact, right now. The sunstone not work if you are taking damage? The shiny stone? The shiny stone resets when you take damage. You still have a small amount of HP regeneration bonus at base, even if you take damage constantly. But, yeah, it doesn't really work if you're taking damage. Alright, let's try to get away from spawn so we stop the spawn camp. The bosses barely have more health than the regular mobs. Yeah, that's because their HP doesn't scale for multiplayer, but the regular mobs do. And when you have 18 players, it's a bit ridiculous. It's gotta be morning wood over here. No? Oh, he's up here. Honestly, my least favorite enemy in the entire event is just the Headless Horseman, man. The projectile annoys me so much. Oh, and a statue mimic. That's great. Gotta love those. Just in case the event wasn't annoying enough. So yeah, morning woods are really high value because they drop spooky wood and brooms potentially. Pumpkins have a lot of the necromantic scroll, dark harvest, stuff like that. Headless horsemen are useless. Don't bother killing them. On scrolls from wood? I thought they were from pumpkin, but maybe they're from spooky wood. I don't know. Oh yeah, I guess they are from morning woods. Wasn't that up there? Oh well. Another statue mimic. Alright, about a minute and a half. Is this the same statue mimic, or is that the third statue mimic we have had spawn during this event? Or just the third statue mimic near me? Because what the hell, man? Dust for wings. Black fairy dust. Four statue mimics? The hell is this? What are these enemies, man? Okay, spooky hook. Another spooky hook. Fifth? Five? Five statue mimics. Okay, Frost Moon tonight. Let's go ahead and get all our stuff together. I strongly suggest that if you're playing a summoner, you You know, I'm just gonna put the spooky wood up in this top right chest here. If you're a summoner, like, get it in batches of 750. Because that's how much you need for an armor set. We probably only have enough for, like, one spooky armor set. So just keep that in mind. I'm gonna put a necromantic scroll, and accessories too. And put some spooky hooks and random stuff. And yeah, we'll do Frost Moon tonight. Yeah, Tiki from the Witch Doctor is a good backup. Now got a demon hound. Oh, I can give you one telefragged. I saved a wall of flesh treasure bag for this. Come see me to the top right spawn. Steampunk wings are better. Steampunk wings are the best non-boss wings in the game. Well, before pillar wings. Top right is spawn telefrags are up here. Stake launcher better than Venus Magnum? For the events we're going to be doing, almost definitely. Do you want your Wall of Flesh treasure bag? Okay. Okay. I'm going to try the candy corn rifle. I haven't really used it since it's buff. Let's see how it goes. Do we sell candy corns? No, it has to be Arms Dealer. I don't know where our arms dealer is. Do we have an arms dealer? Yeah, we do. Is Bat Scepter any good? Yeah, it's great. Feels weak, but it's quite strong. Okay, he's at the mushroom near the ocean. You have candy corn? No, I have a candy corn rifle as well. Yeah, I see the arms dealer now. Thanks, though. What are your thoughts on the summoner class? It's fine. I'm not really a huge summoner fan. See, the trick is when you see the probe, you don't go near it. And then you don't summon motions. Alright, let's candy a few corns, yeah? Probes? No, probes don't scale our HP. That'd be ridiculous. Goodbye, arms dealer. Man, and we have aggro reduction, too, because we have fucking Shroomite. That's... You really just had it out for us, huh? Oh, arms dealer's back. Yeah, someone put a hit out on the arms dealer. Okay, so yeah, tonight we'll do Frost Moon, and then maybe we'll do Old One's Army after that. We're not gonna single possessed hatchet? I'm not sure. I don't remember seeing any. Hang on. I ran out of storage space on my secondary SSD that I recorded to. Let me find something else to delete real quick. What is this? 2026-211. This is a random, like, true legendary stream. I'll just get rid of that. Okay, Superior's fine. Damage crit chance, that's okay. Okay, okay, so we'll do Frost Moon, we'll do Pumpkin Moon, and then I think we'll move on to, Lunatic Cultist and the Moon Lord, okay? We'll do one Old One's Army, succeed or fail, we'll just do the one. What can I do for the next minute? We have a place for the cultist here. I'll put a bed over there. That'd be a good idea. Yeah, someone who's not my favorite class. It's not my least favorite class. It's just there. It's alright. Have I beaten Terraria without using warmth potions? I beat Terraria without warmth potions 99% of the times I play Terraria. You have any Souls of Sight? You could Shimmer Magical Hope, or Rainbow Rod, or something like that. Warmth potions are great for Frost Moon. I don't even think they are, honestly. Because I think the most annoying parts of Frost Moon are the things that warmth potions don't even apply, like sand tanks, projectiles, or elf copters and stuff like that. It doesn't work on the bullets. It's only on the ice-themed attacks. I'm aware that Ice Queen exists, but I don't think she's the worst part of Frost Moon. Well, it's also good for Frost Legion. That is true. That's undeniable. Warmth potion doesn't even prevent you from being frozen. Yeah. Sad. Yeah, there's something else I wanted. Yes! My hand warmers. They're like 2.5 platinum if the steampunker's happy. Radicoi. Yeah, but you know what does prevent you from being frozen literal Yuri? Hand warmers. Let's check, You can do slash boss damage to see how much damage you did during, Pumpkin Moon. Telefrag, Rapid Sword, Bowden, Traps and Debuffs, Lance. Yo, Nail Gun actually kinda cracked? Yeah, 12% damage contribution during Pumpkin Moon. Almost number one. Nail gun's pretty fucking good. Tarot Blade number one? Yeah, I mean, it's Tarot Blade. No surprise there. Did 10% with Golem Fist? Dude, Golem Fist is pretty good. Keep in mind, it's also going to be biased towards weapons that have AoE because you have all the crowds of enemies and stuff. But that's not Golem Fist? Oh, Stinger. Yeah, same thing. The Golem Fist just punches Stinger bolts. Is it a proud statue? Someone else can. I don't feel like it. It's just discount Stinger now? Yeah. Now, the one thing that I'm not sure about with slash boss damage, I don't know if you guys have noticed this. When I do slash boss damage, it does it for every single player in the server and lists every single player's boss damage in a row, but it's all client side. So it does a different boss damage for each player and highlights a different player for each one, but I see all of them. And like that player doesn't see their boss damage. I have to scroll like way... I might not even be on here before we get to the chat limit. You have to scroll all the way up here to see me. I don't know why it does that. You see everyone 18 times? Yeah, that's because it's doing it for every player. The player that's highlighted orange is like the player's boss damage. Right, it tells you yours, but it's doing that 18 times, one for each player. And an old diamond cloak. I think we probably have a bunch of diamond robes lying around, right? We had like 5 of them. Sure, we probably have one lying in a chest. So, do you guys think a nail gun or a candy corn rifle would do better damage on Frostburn? How much pierce does the candy corn... I mean, it's got to be the nail gun, right? Maybe on the bosses, the candy corn rifle will do better? Candy corn rifle's got some super good DPS if you, like, do this, right? Because it's got local iframes. So maybe on the Ever Screams and Santas and stuff, it could be good with that. Could you imagine how miserable the moons would be if the moon bosses scaled HP? Dude, they'd be, like, unplayable. What year did I first play Terraria? 2013? Definitely candy, you think? I don't know, I feel like on the crowds, the nail gun would really, you know, the AoE from it. Its attack rate's a fair bit slower. But keep in mind the nails explode for like 115 or 120% damage. It's like, they'd be doing like 250. On the bosses, I think Candy Corn Rifle will definitely do better. But I don't know, I feel like on the regular guys, nail gun, the AoE as opposed to, what, 3x piercing on the Candy Corns? It's not really great piercing. Candy Corn Rifle's got 3x pierce, I believe. It's not great. It's something, but it's not great. not see the Everscream. Oh, he's over here. Yeah, now comes the part of Frostmoon where you just cannot tell what's going on. Man, Everscream really got me here. Made me think I could pick up these items. Yeah, the worst part about Frostmoon is that the bullets are like... The bullets look identical to regular bullets, and it's, like, impossible to tell what's a friendly or enemy projectile. Apart. It's so awful, dude. It's these bastards right here, the elf copters. I'm taking you with me. Come on, candy corn. Come on. Come on, he's at 87 HP. If anyone wants to kill a Santa that... Oh. There was a Santa. He's still alive, he's still alive, he's still alive, he's still good, he's still good. Nah, he's gone. Oh wait, I have a broom. I forgot about that. Where did she go? What happened to the Ice Queen? It disappeared. Yeah, it's hell trying to just figure out what killed you. There's so many bullets everywhere. It's awful. Hey, a chain gun. Oh, by the way, elf copters also phase through blocks. Why are we doing Frost Rune? Why not, right? I think elf copters are the worst enemy in Frost Rune. Yeah, you can just tell, like, what's been killing me during this event? Bullets. Just random bullets from off-screen that I can't see from elf copters. They're the deadly things. And, warmth potions don't do anything against those. I don't know, candy corn rifle's really not... Hey, Christmas oak, I have one of those. It's not even worth trying to kill these Yetis, man. Nice green up here. You guys gotta get away from spawn to the open area, try to bring him with you. Because, like, I have aggro down from Shroomite and Putrid Scent. I'm not getting anything down here. They're not following me. Okay, we got a Santa. I'm gonna get elf coptered so badly. Another chain gun. Is that a North Pole? Nice. Hey, there's a Razorbind down there. And a Christmas hook. Hey, snowman cannon. Snowman cannon, nice. I mean, if the bosses scaled their HP, this would be, like, unplayable. Now, I don't like the regular enemies scaling their HP, but if the bosses scaled their HP, like... Genuinely, I think it would be unplayable. Like, we're killing the bosses. We're getting items. Right, like, it might suck, but we're doing something. If the bosses scaled their HP, we'd never kill anything. Dude, so many hooks. I was getting nothing but spooky hooks from the, Morning Woods, too. I feel like I had the worst luck with Morning Wood. I don't even think Santa drops anything I would want at this point. The projectile spam with multiple ice queens with 3 million HP. Okay, there's another North Pole up there. Did your game crash roller skates? Well, we're about to... Yeah. Okay. Well. Old One's Army? I'll give you guys... maybe like 3 or 4 minutes to prepare. Do whatever you need. There's a toy tank. That's cool for Old One's Army. Now, when it comes to Betsy herself, we're probably going to want to lock down the arena, have some people defending the arena, and then have some people go fight Betsy and lure her away from the crystal. Okay, that's usually the best bet, because she's got a ton of HP. It's really hard to kill her in time. Yeah, we should stash our mana. What happened to the chest here? There was a chest here earlier. Let's get that chest back. Also, do we have a summoner? The summoner that has spooky armor and has a lot of damage bonuses. They should be the one with our sentries. Do you have enough defender medals to buy a sentry? Or should I pull them out of my piggy bank for you? I know we got at least one razor pine, because I saw one on the ground. Who's our summoner that has the damage bonuses with spooky armor? Ideally, I'd give it to the person with spooky armor, because spooky armor has a ton of damage bonuses. Who has our spooky armor? Anyone? It's not the metal count, it's who has the spooky armor. Because they're probably the summoner with the highest damage bonuses. Yeah, somebody made spooky armor. Okay, but we had like 800 spooky armor or something, or spooky wood. Like, I had 500 myself. Like, we had enough for an armor set. Somebody made it. Yeah, in here. Oh, you think it was the guy that disconnected? I think someone had got... Yeah, someone had crashed. Maybe. Okay. Alright, well, where's our tavern keep? It's up there. Okay. I'll buy a, ballista staff and put it in that chest. Thoughts on Hook of Dissonance? Worst hook in the game. Found it? Found what? 150. No, that's... There was, like, 900 spooky wood. Somebody took 750 to make an armor set. 150 not enough for an armor set. It's like 750. An explosive trap would be better. We had hoiks going. Explosives usually better with hoiks. Explosive trap. Okay, this is gonna be this defender Old One's army fight is gonna be a little bit of a slog, so be prepared. I'm gonna put explosive trap staff in here for a summoner to take. Okay, you guys ready? I want to start the Old One's army. This time I have no reservations about using a Wake. It is tier 3. Take ages anyways. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go! Oh, hold on, we need to fill in these platforms. Let's go! And yeah, if you pick up defender medals, or not defender medals, Aetherian mana, go ahead and put it in that chest by the crystal so that the summoner can pick that up. Man, this is loud, huh? Quick stack to it. The problem is they're usually in even denominations. Yeah. You can quick stack, it's just the guy's going to be going in there and taking it out, so. Alright, so the main threat are the flying enemies, so make sure we take out those flying guys. This is particularly a good thing for melee people with like Terror Blades to do, anything that is really strong knockback. They're really good at handling flying enemies. Now, once Betsy spawns, we're gonna need somebody that has good aggro, like a melee person, to pull her off to the side, away from the crystal. And then we'll have some people go help fight Betsy, and then some people stay here to defend the crystal, okay? We'll need to split up. I don't know what that is mixed in. I've never heard of a Malice Miser. And we might not kill Betsy. It's possible, but we'll try our best. Are we... Has there someone been placing down sentries? I feel like I haven't seen any. There's like 5? Okay. Yeah, Betsy spawns wyverns. The wyverns that Betsy spawns are some of the main threats. Because they have super high HP. Casual 384,000 HP Dark Mage. Or that's an ogre, sorry. I'm sure I'll like their songs. What kind of music do they make? Yeah, the tier 3 HP scaling on the old ones aren't just ridiculous. It's a comically large amount of health. Okay, let's try to clear everyone out before we, like, do not skip this wave, okay? Do not skip wave 6 after we finish this. Because this is the wave before Betsy. Okay, remember, Ethereum mana will continue to drop. And Betsy's left side. Lead her away from the crystal. I can't lead her away because I have aggro down. So whoever is on, take her away from the crystal. Just fight her off to the side. Some people stay with Betsy, some people stay defend the crystal. And then when Betsy gets low HP, take her back so everyone can hit her so we get treasure bags. Yeah, focus the flying enemies mainly. They're the main threat here. Yeah, Betsy's got like 1.2 million. And keep in mind, Betsy will be spawning wyverns and they will be coming to the crystal from... take her away, take her away. Away from the crystal. Not up, off to the side. Like, kite her across the world or something. It's planet towards world. You have open space. Just get her far away. There's so much HP. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. Remember, enemies are still dropping Ethereum mana. I'm gonna run through and grab some. So we can continue summoning more. Yeah, summoning more essentially. Wyvern got through. Wyvern got through. Spawned from Betsy. Right. Yeah, we just want to take her away from the crystal so that, as long, like, if we keep at the pace we're going, Betsy's not going to get any more dangerous. She'll die. It'll take a little while, but she will die eventually. She's so thick. I know, she's like the dragon from Shrek. But you gotta be like Eddie Murphy Donkey. Oh, please don't use the Ethereum mana for these ballista. These are like low tier ballista. I wish you could place banners during the invasion itself. Alright, after this we do Cultist, then just go onto the Pillars and Moonlord, okay? Empress of Light? No. Okay. I think we can afford to get a little extra damage on Betsy. Oh, I didn't realize there was a wyvern there. That's not possible, Hao Shin Kong. The wave ends when Betsy dies, no matter what. It'll just stall at 99% if you haven't killed Betsy, and if it's below 99% when you kill Betsy, you'll just complete the wave. I'm having a hard time seeing what she's firing just because of how much is going on. It's so noisy here. Sorry, we're getting there, we're getting there. Where is she? She's going high. Everything was okay last I checked. We've got a pretty good setup. We can take her. Yeah, once she gets down to like her last 100,000, let's take her to the crystal so everyone can hit her, so everyone gets a treasure back, okay? Is Moonlord today? Yeah, we'll finish the game. And I'd like to finish the game as quickly as possible, so... After this, I really want to just go Cultist Moonlord. Man, the damage numbers on boss damage are going to be so fucked at the end of this. Hundreds of thousands, maybe millions of damage on the people down there by the crystal. Alright. Yeah, you guys can go ahead and, I think, start taking her to the crystal so everyone can shoot her, okay? You guys can drop what you're doing and shoot Betsy. Alright, come on, take her left to the crystal so everyone can shoot her. You guys need to stop attacking her and take... Guys, they're not gonna get a treasure bag if you... Okay. Yeah, if you've already hit Betsy, stop attacking her. Let everyone else hit her so they can get a treasure bag, okay? So yeah, drop what you're doing and go hit Betsy if you haven't shot her yet. Alright, she's right here. Okay. I think we're probably good. Easy game. Betsy's Wrath, huh? If anyone got an Eventide, I'll trade a Betsy's Wrath for an Eventide. Oh, sorry, not Eventide. Aerial Bane. You know what I meant. Yeah, it doesn't look like we have any. Okay. So here's what's going to happen. I am going to go summon the cultist, and then all of you guys are going to walk to the cultist afterwards. Okay, we go to the cultist right now. Oh, I'm at... Okay. Yeah, I'm at the Ocean Flambeau if you want to give it to me there. I don't want any of you guys to, like, leave spawn. Because I don't want someone to accidentally summon Martians. But once you start a boss fight, the Martian saucer can't spawn, so I'm just gonna... Flambeau, you coming? That aerial wing? You got like 30 seconds before I just go summon the cultist. Right. There you go. Damn, that's nasty. Like, if you were out here and motion spawned because of you, I'm banning you from the game for the rest of the game. You can't go wrong with Flying Dragon. Yeah, each person got 130 defender medals, so feel free to spend them on whatever armor or sentry you want if you feel so inclined. You get life crystals after the cultist. Okay. You guys can come now. You have my permission. There's a bed to the right, by the way. Man, what are you guys all doing? None of you at the cultist. What are you doing? Get over here. Rest in peace, Christmas. Come on, we're doing like no damage to the cultists. You guys gotta get over here. Sure, my helmet? What about it? It's very difficult to avoid hitting the wrong cultist in multiplayer, Stachel. Especially with this many players. It's not up or right when there's this many cultist clones. Red Rider with Shroomite helmet is better? Oh, yeah, you actually have a good point. I should just throw all this in the trash. Armor's pretty overrated anyways. Oh, we're doing a multiplayer world musket. It's a custom seat that I had made. I can't tell what's going on. Like, I cannot parse any of these projectiles, especially with the fucking graveyard effect. Do I have armor on? No. No. Somebody pointed out in stream chat, very, very reasonable thing, that my armor was technically slightly suboptimal, so the natural response to that is to throw all my armor in the trash. Oh, Ancient Visions don't scale their HP, huh? Oh, Didn't even realize there was an ice attack. I don't think I saw it with the cloud background. Okay, we're about to hit half HP. Be very careful of the Ancient Tombs when he gets to half HP. Or Prophecy's End. Phantasm Dragon's got to be scaling its HP. There's no way this thing has 255,000 HP normally. So Ancient Vision doesn't scale HP. Dragon does, seems like. Oh, also, I don't know if it's a bug or not, but I don't know if the Cultist has been scaling its Ancient Doom count based on player count, or if it just got more of them, but I've noticed in multiplayer games, the Cultist has been spawning more of its Prophecy's End attack. But it's not like a ridiculous amount for 18 players, so I don't know exactly what's going on. But it used to only spawn like 4, now it spawns like 8 or 12 or something. It's gonna go around this way, honestly. It's possible to kite the dragon away? Yeah, it is. Oh. I didn't even think a damage number popped up for that. Not a fun fight with low defense? Dude, I'm literally not wearing armor. I don't need to hear you complain. It's going fine with me. Is there a bed nearby? There's one to the right of the dungeon. I'm not naked on stream. I'm wearing clothes. I'm just not wearing armor. I'm literally wearing a uniform right now. I'm wearing a Martian uniform. I'm a Martian schoolboy. I imagine that's all the sentries. Oops. Man, my body's getting to the point where, because of the fact that I'm still jet lagged as hell, I'm just exhausted right now. No. We'll probably finish in maybe 20 minutes. The game, hopefully. Takes maybe like 3 or 4 minutes to do pillars. You're still jet lagged? Yeah, dude. Jet lag flying east. It's really brutal. I was jet lag. I mean, it was a 13-hour time zone difference. You usually like recover from like an hour of jet lag a day. Oh yeah, no, I despise graveyards. Especially because they spawn fucking statue mimics everywhere. His lightning attack is his worst attack. And you get the cultist to his power to remove some graves? No, he's a lazy slob and he never cleans up after himself. What are you doing, Anna? Did you get lost? No, it's to the right of where everyone's fighting. Like, it's directly to the right of the... Like, it's at the entrance to the dungeon. It's where the cultists spawned. It's, like, literally, like, 30 blocks to the right of where everyone is. Okay, hold on, hold on. Good name. Good name. That's not even fucking true. Okay? The Red Riding chestplate is not better than the Shroomite chestplate. The Shroomite chestplate is 13-13 damage crit. The Red Riding chestplate is 25%. You get better overall yields from Shroomite chestplate. The only advantage that the Red Riding chestplate has is that it gives summoning damage as well. But I'm not using a summoning weapon. So it would not be giving me any damage bonus. The leggings have better damage stats than Shroomite leggings, but the chestplate does not have better damage stats than the Shroomite chestplate. You are completely right, though. I should go ahead and buy some armor from the Tavern Keep, so I'm going to make my way up there. Why am I not wearing any armor? Because I like being naked. It's alright, we're going to get armor right now. Hold on a bit, calm down. You don't need to freak out. Thought I was wearing a uniform. Being naked can be a uniform. Just depends what you're dressed for. Okay. So we can go ahead and buy a Red Riding outfit if it makes you feel better. And then we can go ahead and throw it in the trash. Anyway, Vortex Pillar? Yeah, no, pillar enemies don't scale. Pillars are quite easy in multiplayer. Let's say we do, honestly, just kill the pillars. We can just deal with stuff with the Moon Lord alive, honestly. I don't care which one we do last. 100% committed to this. It's not a bit. That's just who I am. This is a joke. I do this all the time. The pillar scale in any way? Nope. Thankfully. Okay, the drop scale. But nothing about actually fighting them. Oh, I thought that was a player to my left. I didn't realize that was a vortex enemy. Damn it, Astral Planetary, I need you to not die. Should you just kill the pillars? I don't want to wait for anything. I want to be done with this. It's alright, just Venmo me $20 for dying. And I'll forgive you. You should have gotten a lot more than 83 fragments. There should be like 200 or something. Yeah. Don't put them in materials. Just make a separate chest off to the side with them. Zubler. Next to the manipulator. God, I hate storm divers. Where was the manipulator? I don't know who picked up the manipulator. And then once you guys finish, just go ahead and go to one of the other pillars. Yeah, everyone check your inventory to see if you picked up the manipulator after the cultist died. It would have been someone that was Neo when the cultist died. Is the cyborg dead? No. I think he's in the jungle, right? Or did he move? Maybe he moved. I have the manipulator? Oh. Why did somebody throw the manipulator at me, dude? I don't want the manipulator. People just throwing stuff at me without telling me. Okay, which chest did you put the fragments in? Okay, I'm just gonna put the manipulator up here. You can put a chest over there. There's such a thing as pillar skips in this game? Technically, yes, but it's quite difficult. You can use, like, spawn cap exploits, which is a lot of work to set up. That is possible. Okay, can we get those vortex fragments in here? Wouldn't it prevent Moonlord from spawning? No. Not if you do it right. Okay, if you're at less than 400 HP, I'm going to put a bunch of life crystals in the Defender Metals chest. Just take them out of there. I'm going to go kill the Nebula Pillar. Oh, Queen Slime has her own mob cap? I didn't know that. Spawn rates definitely different. I mean, having more players increases spawn rates. But that's not something that's specific to the pillars. That's just multiplayer. Okay, I've got all the nebula fragments. I'm gonna go ahead and put them in the chest up here if you're playing mage. Everyone get ready for the Moonlord. I think my Moonlord setup's pretty good though. Spectre boots, butterfly wings, magiluminescence, putrid scent, ranger emblem, obsidian shield, magic quiver. That's pretty good. The fragments are in the top left by the ancient manipulator. Alright. Moonlord's gonna be a mess. Oh, he's in the jungle. Hello. I guess he wanted to reforge his weapon to the Goblin Tinkerer. Understandable. I'd do the same. Alright, once we pop True Eyes out, ideally having some people kite them across the world works well. Oh, that's not where I was expecting it to spawn. That almost just instantly killed me. I'm getting hit by something. I'm not even sure what it is. Not all ranger projectiles get reflected, literal Yuri. Piercing projectiles like rockets or the Eventide. Projectiles that get stuck in enemies, like bone javelins, stuff that explodes on contact, like rockets. Those don't explode. Nails don't get reflected. Why does the Moonlord have 3 million HP? Multiplayer. It gets more HP for each player, and we've got 18 people in the game right now, so he's a bit of a healthy boy. Oh. Man, having bosses that are not aggro to you is really annoying. Yeah, it's 3.7, not 3. 3 million would be too easy. Rest in peace, old mage. Okay. Now, I want to be ready for this when the Moonlord dies. Okay, so I'll say this once. This playthrough has server-side characters, which means that your character right now does not have any of your items or other things on your game itself. If you want to have the items and essentially what your character is right now on your own game locally, as opposed to playing this server, you will need to put all of your items in chests. As soon as we kill the Moonlord, I'm going to put a bunch of chests in this area where we're fighting him right here. Go ahead and put all of your items in there if you want to save them at home. If you don't care, just disconnect. And then we'll be done. I'll give you guys a couple minutes to do that, but not too much time. I'd like to wrap things up. So just be ready once the Moonlord dies. If you want to download the world file and save your items and save the stuff you have on your character, just get ready to put your stuff in a chest. Gotta get potions. Is it possible to lose this? It's very difficult to lose any fight that isn't Golem or the Wall of Flesh with this many players. Golem and the Wall of Flesh are super losable. In any fight that requires a time limit, it's also super losable, like Skeletron Prime. Usually the biggest concern, time-wise. Oh! My entire life just flashed before my eyes. How did that not hit me? I should not be alive. That should have killed me. That should have killed me a dozen times over. What the fuck happened? Alright, so we can kite that True Eye across the world. Yeah, the trick is, once all of the Moonlord's eyes are out, he's actually completely defenseless if you take the True Eyes of Cthulhu away. So, if you have a couple people leading the True Eyes of Cthulhu away from the Moonlord, he actually can't do anything and everyone else can just shoot him. Now, this will be easiest for the people that have aggro bonuses, if you've got Beetle Armor, or if Flesh Knuckles, or anything like that. All of his True Eyes are out now. I think we only have one here right now. So if you notice the True Eye aggroed to you, and you can pull it away, it's not a bad idea to try. Are the True Eyes gone? I think the True Eyes are gone. I think we can just sit here. Like, guys, you don't have to... You can just sit still. It's not here. Ideally, you would sit still somewhere where the rest of us can actually attack the Moonlord, because right now, like, we can't really hit the Moonlord because you're in the ground. Yeah, just sit still. Guys, you don't need to... Oh, I guess one of them came back, but... Yeah, like, you don't need to move. He's not... He literally can't do anything to you. Just sit still. He physically cannot attack you. He can't, you don't have to, you can just stand completely still and he can't do anything. You don't have, where's my cursor? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get some chests out here. If you want to save your stuff, you can go ahead and put your items down there, okay? Yes, please don't summon anything or anything. Just I'm gonna put a bunch of gold chests down here. If you want to save your items, go ahead and put your items in here. If you don't want to save your items, we don't need mannequins. Please don't spam stuff. If you don't want to save your items, just please leave the server. No, please don't summon anything, because then it's hard for people to get rid of all their items and put them in chests, and they might be dying and stuff. And... Okay. So yeah, if you want to save your items, go ahead and put them in these chests here. You can rename them, do whatever. Okay, it's Rainbow Crystal Staff. I thought it was a last prism for a second. Do I have a Moonlord treasure bag? Did the Moonlord just not drop a treasure bag for me? Okay. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. Not that I really care, but... So my hard work was for nothing. Check boss damage. Yeah, I wasn't shooting him that well. On account of not wearing armor. Death count? I don't think... Oh, okay. Marina, 100 times. 96, 87. Flambo, you gotta die one more time, please. Please, it would make all the children at home, it would make all of their years if you died one more time. Okay, are you guys all getting your stuff in chests? Please disconnect if you have finished putting your items in chests, okay? Don't forget you have items in your piggy bank too. You might want to consider getting those out to put them in a chest too if you wanted to save those, because those won't be saved. Really fun seed? Yeah, I hope you guys had fun with it. I had a lot of fun making it. Better than dual dungeons? That's a very low bar. The anti-grav hook was a blast. I really enjoyed the anti-grav hook. Yeah, if you're finished, please disconnect so that I know who still has, who still needs to put their stuff away. Yeah, a couple of the things that I put in the world probably made it a bit easier than a regular world, like the anti-grav hook and all of the other stuff, but I think it was fun either way. Cobalt Planet? Yeah, the Cobalt Planet really didn't break that much, but... Okay, who are we still on? One more player. Are you finished, Flambo? The fuck are you doing over there? Okay. Well, fun world. I will probably stream a bit next week. I don't think I'll be doing anything for the rest of this week. I just want to work some videos and stuff, but... yeah. Bye, everyone.